just believe that I have been muted for this whole time. H. Balaj, thank you very much, bro. Holy shit. I was speaking and speaking and speaking and speak. Can you actually believe? Mojiko, hello. CC Michael, hello. Sorry, guys. I was literally asking, guys, is the sound okay and shit? I mean, yeah. So I was muted for this entire time. Great. Great start, guys, to the stream. I mean, welcome. Seems like I will be a great streamer for the foreseeable future. H. Balaj, thank you very much, bro. Oh my god. I've been streaming for 30 minutes now. And I was muted the whole time and speaking to the void. Oh man. Can you actually believe this? Oh man. Calling the 7.5 again, obviously. 9.8 is basically always a check back. Yeah, now we need to call, I guess. I think we need to call. Yeah, the 9.8. I mean, this guy is recreational, he's betting on spots. I guess we might call him. If this guy was into recreational, I was told against recreational, betting less than a spot on this call. King 10 I don't mind checking on the river. This one I don't mind just jamming it in. Oops, that's a misclick. Yeah, I was muted for 30 fucking minutes. I think you were much worse. H. Balaj. Starts getting a bit thin, right? I can't really play anywhere. So yeah, just spending 2 months here in Albania before Christmas, then I'll be back traveling. Yeah, 7.5 here, the overbet. Well, I'm not happy again with Kings, guys. I mean, Kings today have been crazy action with Kings today. Hopefully not again against Aces. Probably it is. Oh my god, this is literally the third time today that I had Kings and the guys had Aces. Literally the third time. Yeah, and this one I will lose. Okay. Oh my god. Literally 3 times today. Yeah, it's not going too well. Here our positioning anyway, just follows the ace jack. Literally 3 times, guys. Not the greatest turn, I will still double barrel this one. Slightly smaller sizing. Yeah, that river is also not great, but at least we shop against we win against all the other basics like this turn. But yeah, we are like betting the aces here. And this one, we double barrel. And yeah, we have other ends with betting bluffers. Damn, still having a hard time hearing my... Can you hear me now? I mean, that's pretty crazy because very low. What about now? I need to adjust this, guys. Sorry about that. What about now? Is it better? Let me just watch myself, actually. Let me just stop this and watch. Whoa, that's super loud, actually. Wow, that's actually super loud. I don't mind double barreling the king queen here. And um, yeah, the king queen I think we can give up there. Yeah, that's crazy. That was crazy loud, but I don't understand because I have the thing is very low, but let's see if now it's better. Sorry about that, guys. Yeah, ace-9, just double barreling. This one, I don't mind, it's just blocking here. The tens. Yeah, we get snap called. I mean, now we just can't value bet. It's just way too thin. So we check. Okay, nice. I mean, guys, sorry about that. Um, Now I think it should be fine because I decreased the volume on OBS, so it should definitely be fine now. Six five going for the 3-bet. Yeah, just betting the flop here. And yeah, the 6-5 just goes for a bet, I'm guessing. Ah, that's a very bad river to bluff on. We just check. Yeah, this guy calls jacks, which is an absolute punt, calling jacks on the turn there. Just completely blocking my bluffs. My main bluffs. Anyways. Yeah, the king 9 will just go for a check back. The queen 9 here, we can check raise. This one, the ace 8 will check call. And this one will actually overbet here. And I give up, but yeah, if I had time, I would definitely. That's. I think the king 9 we should bluff there, to be honest, but didn't have time to think about that, given all the other ends. Yeah, that one would be a bluff, the king 9. And we would bet really big to make him fold precisely those types of ends. Guys, please let me know now if it's better actually. And 7, just comma draw, let's overbet. Yeah, once he checks again, I will attack this one. Oops, that's a misclick. Okay, so that guy cold calls. Man, I guess I'll check back just to realize I don't want to get check jump jam done when he's short like this. Um, uh, Calling definitely. We can't fold against recreational there. That playing. Yeah. And I would just call. I mean, yeah, we will lose now sometimes, but yeah, we just need to call there. My God, guys. My God, guys. Seven five cold calling. Yeah, that's new. This one I'll just bet pot on this board when he checks. Okay, so we have a straight, but this straight, yeah, we have a very lacking nut, so we just 3/4 here. Yeah, let me just see if this now is actually good on my side. Hmm. Seems like it's a bit too low now, right? So let's increase it a bit. Uh, yeah, this one we just. I'm going for the check here. God damn it. Yeah, we don't lose anything against that. Okay, with a 3 we don't bluff. So guys, let me just know if this now is better. Watching you today, and to be honest with you, in bluff I'm more confident than before. Sorry for bad English, no problem Mojiko, and thank you very much. Hope I'm helping you, bro. Hope I'm actually helping you in some way. Pretty happy if I do, to be honest. That's the goal with a challenge. Uh, Calling the queen 9, obviously. Yeah, we can't. Against half pot, we just can't fold. I mean, that would be crazy. So we call one more. Now we check. I mean, it will have king queen and stuff, but yeah, I don't know. Yeah, ace queen makes sense. Against half pot, it's just too speculative again to fold to make the assumption, like because he needs to bluff so little that I don't mind folding. Don't get me wrong, but it's kind of. Trying to adjust the volume, sorry guys. Ace 3 just checks back. Check back again. Yeah, bluffing this one. Queen jack squeezing. Should squeeze bigger actually here. Bit of when this guy is short, I don't mind it actually. Yeah, this one I'll just pot the turn. See betting here. And I will actually still bluff this one. Just because I think he has so many folds here. Yeah, it just has so many there that I think it's actually profitable to bluff that one with the queen jack. Even though I don't think that will be a theory bluff. In practice, there people will just have too much hard time calling, I think. Ace deuce call. Folding the turn. King queen. 3-betting. Aces. On a 6, I will check raise this one. The backdoor flush. Now, this one is the main give up here on the turn. And this one, I actually don't mind betting small here. And the a7 just checks the river, definitely. And just check folds. Very polarizing situation here, so we will almost 2x spot the turn. Huh. This one is actually now... It gets a bit thin. But I will still value bet 3/4 here. Blind versus blind. I'm not sure if this is a bit too thin, actually, the 10-8. I need to check that end. Later on. With the queen, king 9 suited hand that it did not bluff. Villain of 8-8 if you're going to the outside. Then but I bluff pot. I can't remember the end. King 9? Yeah, the 8-8. I'll double barrel this one. The 6-5. And this one will be a triple. Yeah, on that card, it's harder to triple now. And I don't like raising, so we just pitch. I can remember the end. Can you describe the board so that and the like the action? So I really can't remember. Can you describe the board and the action so that I can remember? Or send like a link with a clip, for example, or something. Really can't remember. I don't remember having king 9, 8-8. I think we can actually explode value bet this one. The jack 8. The ace 10. You shouldn't really be using this side, and I feel like at these stakes, I'm at 5-L here. I'm constantly in these spots where they're using sizings that they shouldn't, and I mean we just can't can't fold here against that sizing. A pair that has. But now, yeah, we will just overbet this one as a bluff here on the king. Nice. Just bluff, like, This is the kind of things that, like that one is just, I think that one just needs to be bluffed there. We're gonna check the a6 one more time. And now on this river, particular river, I will not bluff. Okay. Can you please describe? I really want to tell you, but if you can describe like the situation or send a clip or something, that would be cool. Because it might be a spot where I might need to study or something. Not sure. Let me just re-watch now the stream. Yeah. Ace King, I will just call actually. I don't mind calling. Let me just see the stream. This one is actually now, it gets a bit thin. But I will still value bet 3/4 here. Yeah, I guess now it's okay. Oops. Not like that. And this one just gives up. Yeah, I should really be careful here. That's... If he has a value hand, that's too thin. Yeah, this one I will ISO. I'll check and start bluffing turns. Yeah. Unfortunately, we just check fold this one, I'm guessing. This one I'll pot the turn. We can actually overbet here. I don't mind it. Checking the ace nine, check calling. Now we just value bet, I guess. Yeah, we have to call because he can have a 9 himself. Yep. Yeah, this one I will still bet. Checking back, very high frequency check, boards. Now I bet exploitatively, I will bet twice. Three is not a fold. Yeah, the ace queen still has enough showdown. Yeah, I'll check raise though. Nice. Huh. I think this guy's a recreational, so I will just jam this one. For value, obviously. Okay. Maybe a bit too greedy. Andy, hey, good luck. Thank you very much, sir. Checking the fives out of position. This guy bets small. I will check raise for sure. That's a terrible turn. I think we should, like on this particular turn, as out of position in this particular spot, I think we should check a lot, so. It's just checking. Oh my god. Yeah, guys, yeah, we're just fucked here. I think we should bluff also. But we can't fold against that sizing, and if he has a straight, he has a straight. I mean, if he has an 8. Oh, guys, the guy just check calls, just bet calls that end, and then just pinks it off the back door. Yeah, here against this guy. I mean, this guy seems crazy, so just jamming the ace king. Same end. Yeah, guys, we're not. Things are not being very easy here on us. Things are not being easy, guys. Can tell you that much. Guy just pinks off the back door. Jesus. Calls random flop. Just pinks it off. Yeah, here with what's left, we just jam the jacks. Against the recreational. No, I don't want to run it twice for that amount. Sorry, bro. Yeah, this one, I'll bet small on the turn. And yeah, just going for pot here. Bluffing, definitely. FKF. Yes, good mic. Thank you, sir. Yeah, sorry for the noise, guys, but they are doing some construction, I think, on the building, so yeah. It's either my daughter or just construction work and stuff, so seems like the noise never ends. Yeah, check calling the queen jack. On this river, I think we should check actually. Going off pot with the kings here. 10-8 off. Wow. Going off pot again on the jack. I mean, this is not like, I'm not super happy, don't get me wrong, guys, but this is just going to be for stacks. If he jams, we have to call. We can't really fold. Yeah, with what's left. Yep, king jack, so he jams worse. Yes. Okay. Ace 4. I don't mind calling this deep. Calling the king 9. Discovered you, Andy. Discovered you recently. Nice content so far. Thanks. Thank you very much, sir, for the compliment. Hope you enjoy. Thank you for your support. Ace 4 calling. Chain back the ace deuce again. The ace 4 is actually one of those ends that I think actually calls the turn again. Oh, wow. Okay, we get very lucky. But I think that this end in theory actually calls, and I think that this guy as like this is a hand that I think in theory will call, but you guys can check that. Yeah, we just jam obviously now. This one we go off pot. Yeah, I think he just had a bluff, as you can see. When he snap folds like that. And 6, easy check. This one we're very happy, right? Against this sizing, I don't think we can fold the 9-6 yet. Okay. Guys, sometimes, don't get me wrong, sometimes it will have a flush here, but yeah, this guy limped. Keep in mind this guy's a fish, so yeah, we just have to jam this one. Unfortunate the river, obviously. Action cut off to X, 0 button raise 7.4, flop, blah blah blah. Oh, I remember that end. Oh, I see now. Where are you at it? Yeah, in the 3-bet spot. Yeah, now I see, okay. Yeah, now I see. Thank you. Thank you very much, Python. So, and sorry for the noise again, guys. Yeah, very loud. God damn it. There's always noise, man, when I stream. Pretty annoying. Sorry for that, guys. So in that end, I think we should overbluff there because people are definitely in that particular run out, right? Uh, we don't need, like, I think I would bet pot there. Um, I think that people will definitely overfold, and I mean, if you got called that time, it might mean that that guy in particular is maybe calling too much, but that doesn't tell you, on average, I think that's profitable, right? And that's what's important against the average. Of course, if you have a read on a guy that is like a station or something, then this changes, right? But on average, it's definitely an overfolded spot. Yeah, ace king here, triple barreling. I mean, pretty simple stuff. So ace king, that's a jam prick, sir. Flavio Laz. Hello, I've been seeing your videos lately on YouTube also. Thank you, sir, for your support. Do you only play Zoom, RNC? No. Uh, please type. No, I play generally at my normal stakes. I only play regular. For the very most part, 90% of my volume is actually at regular tables. You can type exclamation mark results and see my normal results at my normal stakes for the last 600 KNs. Yeah, but generally I play normal regular tables. Sometimes I mix like sometimes I mix, for example, this year some 200 zoom, some 100 zoom, but 90% of my volume it's definitely on regular tables. Thank you for the support, sir. Yeah, Python. If you got called, it might mean that that guy is overcalling or calling correctly or something, but that doesn't mean anything in regards to the profitability of your bluff, because people are definitely over folding the bet check bet line. So you bet the flop, check check turn, and then he checks the river. This is a line that you should definitely over bluff. And so I mean I should bluff there with that hand. And I missed that bluff, definitely. I was distracted with the other tables, basically. Obviously, this applies to the average, against the average opponent, right? Because if you're playing, like, let's say you have a read on an opponent, that changes, right? I mean, if you think that particular opponent is a station, yeah, you should definitely adjust, right? But don't go with like, oh, they are stations. So don't make a general statement like that, because it's definitely not true. Okay, especially on those types of lines that I spoke about, it's definitely not true. So don't make those generalizations. Just go. Like if you have a particular read, so if you have another end where a guy just called you light for some reason, then you can adjust, right? But if you don't, I mean, I would trend very carefully towards... Yeah, this guy's just overbets, I fold. Here I check, this is a pretty bad board for us. I will check all. Yeah, the guy's just... Oh, this is a recreational, I think. So actually I will jam here because this guy is probably a recreational. So yeah, I'll jam this one. with the added equity and shit. So against half pot, I will jam. If this was a reg, like that would be pretty bad when he's when he's betting twice on this board. But since it's a recreational, I think we just have to put the money in. And I don't like calling because so many rivers will be bad. So I can see the adjustment I literally made. Like I was like crying a bit there, thinking that guy was a reg. But once I saw that was a recreational, that completely changes the dynamic, right? Because he will play very differently than a reg. So especially when he bets off pot there. This is the kind of adjustment that as you build experience, as you see data, as you improve as a poker player, you will definitely... yeah, it's not working on YouTube. I need to fix that, Python. So I will... Oh, it's working. Okay, so it's working. Sorry. Yeah, that's working. Sorry. I thought it was not working. Yeah, this one we can simplify. It's whatever. I don't mind it. Checking back, obviously. Once he snap checks, I think we can value bet this one exploitatively. This is another adjustment I make against regs at this micro stakes. Is that you can value bet lighter. I saw on YouTube mostly videos from PokerStars. That's your platform of choice. Yeah, not like it's not my main volume there. I mostly play on WPN, winning like ACR. If you guys know that, that's where I play. When I play my normal stakes, which I'm not at the moment because I'm trying to create an audience and streaming and stuff. But when that's a misclick. When I play my normal stakes, yeah, WPN and stars are my two main sites. Definitely. This one I just bet against the check. By the way, those results that you see on the graph don't include breakback, which is a big part of. So they add to those results, obviously. Those are just pre-rakeback results, which I mean the rakeback is very important in those results, in those total results. So keep that in mind. But at my normal stakes, and that's between 100 and 600 NL, mostly between 100 and 200. That's mostly the volume in that sample. I'm winning at about 5 BB, 539 adjusted, which I would say is pretty good, to be honest. Yeah, again, this is a shack in theory, but I think people are playing bad here. So we can bet a bit lighter. And you can see again how much people are, when I bet the river there, even for off pot, you can see how much people are folding. Because, yeah, that's an overfolded line, like I told you. Python. Yeah, we can bet one big blind here, just going 3/4. Checking back. Yeah, it goes off pot. I mean, I don't think we can fold for the shop. Against half pot, we just have to call there, in my opinion. Might be wrong. I think the ace is not the greatest to call for the shop because, yeah. Yeah, this one I just go pot, we are deeper, and also this guy is definitely recreational. Okay, guys, I just threw 40 blinds. And guys, don't get me wrong, sometimes he will have ace 9, he will have ace jack. Or ace 3, so he will have a better hand sometimes, but against the recreational, I don't think he will ever fold an ace, so this is just a jam, and if he has better, we are just unlucky. So it's snap jam because he probably had some kind of, like, flush draw or something random. I can guarantee you, recreational is having very hard time folding an ace there. So we are up today, but yeah, not by much. This is one of our cold 4-bet bluffs against a guy that is 3-betting 12. I mean, it's 3-betting normal, basically. Flavio Laz. I suppose that is because of what and exploits based on it. What? Sorry. Sorry. Talking with a delay. It's very hard. I will write so that it's easier. Just checking. Now we value bet definitely. You can see Python again. Bet check bet. You can see how much they are folding. Just pay attention and you will see a lot of this. Gotcha, the line is the key. Bet check bet, yeah. My games are anonymous, so I go on timing and bet sizing for a deductive reason. I think I need to do 150% in river bluffs to help folds. Well, you can think like, yeah, your full equity will increase, but that doesn't mean that going bigger is better. Oh, playing on stars and ACR. So yeah, you mean the no? It's not based on that. It's just games availability. Rake back is also a big factor in deciding that. Yeah, that's basically it. Not because of the just because I don't even like add too much. Like I just look at pre-flop stats and some one off flop and stuff like this. I really don't. I'm not like a HUD player. Like those very deep HUD players. I'm not. That's not my playstyle. Generally speaking. So like I was saying, Python. The fact that you go bigger definitely increases your fold equity, or should, right? Because you're giving him worse spot odds. But it actually doesn't mean that the bet is higher EV if you go bigger. Because the reason is that if you go bigger, but if he doesn't increase his fold equity in a proportional way, you start actually making less money with your bluff. Supposing that is over. Bluffs in theory, in an equilibrium strategy, should make zero, right? But let's say is over folding. That means that your bluffs are making money. Uh, but if you go really huge and it doesn't fold, like it doesn't increase his fold equity in a proportionate way, then your the AV of your bluff is actually decreasing, right? Make sense? Not sure if I'm making too much sense here. Yeah, guys. I will explode fold the queens here. In a call for bet pot. Okay, this one I will double barrel. And this one will be a mandatory bluff. I don't love it, but it's just... It is what it is, guys. Sometimes you just have to put the money in. And yeah, just going over bets there. Kings checking out of position. Wow. I mean, I call one, but I will fold the river every time if he still puts money in. Calling this because this guy's recreational. Now we check, definitely. Um, yeah, this guy, I mean, I'm assuming this guy's recreational, guys, based on the stats. But I actually don't like because he bets. Yeah, I like folding there actually because he bets multi-way on the turn. The jack completes a lot of stuff. Yeah, yeah, this guy's recreational. We just have to call. I mean, I don't love it, but that's it. Nice. It's one with double barrel with open ender. So hope I was coherent enough, Mr. Python. Hope I was coherent enough there for you to understand what I'm trying to say. Maybe, yeah. If you didn't understand, just let me know and I'll try to explain it in another way. So this guy, 3 bets. I'll check back this one. I don't mind checking back this one because if an ace comes, I don't mind it. So again, same thing. We don't really need protection in this spot because if an ace comes, we have a straight, right? So yeah. Checking again. Did he has check? That's a really bad river there. He pots the river. Yeah, this is generally an overbluffed line, but this guy's 13-7, so any pots, I mean, I'll just pitch. I think that today the stream will be longer, guys, by the way. Let me see if the sound is actually okay now. Yeah, guys. I will explode fold the queens here. Yeah, I think the sound is great. No. Oops. Yeah, we just fold this one. Yeah, we call the turn, obviously. And yeah, with a 4 kicker, I don't think we can value bet this one. With a 4 kicker, guys, I don't love it, but this is one of the main calls. It's just like unblocking all the queen nines, 8 9s, etc. And we block like 4 5s, so. Okay, he has aces, so unlucky. I guess he will at least bluff sometimes those, and when we unblock all of those. This one I just blessed. Okay, fold. Ace queen suited calling. Motionless, good luck on your ranking. Thank you very much, sir. Hope you're doing well. And enjoy the show. We just fold. Off pot. No backdoor flush. I'll double barrel this one actually. And the ace queen we will overbet. Ooh. And the ace queen is actually a jam here. Queen 9 just skips up. On this river, I think this is a jam. I will double barrel this one. Nice. Hehehe. The ace jack was a beauty with a 10%er on the river. Folding. Guys, for anyone watching on YouTube and even on Twitch, go, if you're watching right now, drop a like in the video please, just to help me out. And also, if you're not subscribed yet, subscribe so that you don't miss any of my live streams and any of my videos. I'm putting videos very regularly, so just go ahead and sub. Don't forget about doing that, please. Folding this one. And for everyone on Twitch too, just go to my YouTube and exclamation mark YouTube and just please subscribe so that you don't miss any of the content which I'm putting out. I put out a video today, so from the like a highlight video from the live streams. So If you want to watch some content, do that, please, and leave a like in the comments if you can. That I would appreciate that, obviously. Thank you very much. Flavio Laz, I've sent you a private message on Instagram and you have some free time. Maybe you can talk a little, no worry, don't get distracted by it while playing. Yeah, sure, but can you join the Discord, exclamation mark Discord? Also another thing that I would advise you guys, if you want to improve as a player, definitely join the Discord. We have more than 250 players there. Very dedicated community with some very good value there. So for free, I mean, I think it's a no-brainer for you guys to join and just improve as poker players if you want to improve. And if you are active enough, I can add you to the private part of the group. And Flavio Las, that would be better because on Discord is much easier to talk than on Instagram. If you can do that, I would appreciate it. But yeah, I will definitely see your message later. Again, Python, look at this. So I bet the flop very small, check turn, and now I think this is an overfolded line. Let's see. See, I mean, just like the amount of folds that we get in this line is just crazy. So, especially in anonymous games, I would definitely take advantage of that. You're playing on Ignition or something like that, right? When I was in Latin America, I played on Bodog, which shares a pool there. Shares a pool with Ignition. This one, I guess we can block for value. Guess it's okay. Oh my god. Yeah, and I'm pretty happy with my block if he only calls that, so... Guys, I mean, that's... Yeah, that's just... You should definitely raise there 100% of the time. I mean, that's... Yeah, don't do that, guys. Python, just... Python, that makes sense in the case of 100 versus 150. The line node action hold more credibility for their bluff catch versus bluff size. Thinks I'm thinking bigger bet equals scary, but that is illogical. That's not illogical. What I'm saying is just that don't always think that just because you bet bigger, it means that you're making more money, because it's definitely not true. It might be that you are losing some EV because in some spots they might not fold more in a proportionate way. That's what I'm not saying that particular spot. In that particular spot, I just don't mind going pot because I think it's enough. But I don't think there's a big difference between 150 and pot. Don't get me wrong. I think 150 is totally fine. I think that what you shouldn't do is what I did, which is check back. I think that's a mistake. Yeah, this one check raises really often. I will check raise. When he goes off pot, we check raise a little bit less, but I think it still makes it in. The mistake there, even if solver says that we shouldn't bluff, which I think it will, this one will be one of the first give ups on the turn. The 7 now doesn't give us a very good hand, so queen 10, checking back, betting is fine. And yeah, we definitely value bet now. Yeah, now we just bluff this one. We are just at the bottom. Yeah, equals unlucky. Yeah, it just gets there. So it's kind of an unlucky situation that it gets there. It will have a lot of folds, obviously. I wouldn't worry too much about that. Hmm. Yeah, the a6, I think it's mainly a check. Calling the 8s, and unfortunately... yeah, here we definitely need to bluff. Again, bet check bet. See? Python again. I'm showing you a lot just to really ingrain that in your subconscious. No, don't forget this stream. Free nuggets, guys. Free nuggets. Yeah, now I will definitely value bet. Wow. Okay, for example, against this guy, I mean, you should take a note, right? You're playing anonymous pools, but just saying to the other people. Against that guy, maybe the bet check bet doesn't work too well, right? We're just referring on average, right? But against that guy, maybe he's overcalling. Not maybe, it's definitely overcalling, so we should be a bit more careful, right? It's kind of the idea. Yeah, this one I'll just bet small and bet again. Not on this river. On this river I'll not bluff. Where do I have to be active to see the private parts of the Discord? I am usually here, but not really active on Discord. Just shoot me a message there. I don't know who you are on the Discord, so just send me a message right now, and after the stream, I will add you to it. Don't worry. It's just a private part where we do some study sessions with some people there. So, but since you are here very frequently, I don't mind adding you, obviously. Thank you. Yeah, just shoot me a message there, and I will add you. Don't worry. Not now, but after the stream. Yeah, I'll just value bet this one for off pot against the jack, basically. Free nuggets there, guys, for you guys. Okay. Ooh. Ooh, this one. Yeah, we just go 3x pot on this board. Unfortunate. This is a very polarized board, so we shouldn't really be betting all, like, we should check probably more than 80% on there on the turn, so when we bet we definitely need to go really, really huge. Also check raising is fine, obviously, I don't mind check raising, but what I've been noticing is that people are double checking behind too much here. So I think that putting our value more into the betting lines instead of trapping so much will be better. But I still need to get more information. Yeah, just going off pot here, mind it. Mono I board, mono ace I board. I will. We can bet. I mean, we can simplify and just bet really small here. I don't mind it. Now we check back. Folding, just no bluffs basically for him. Checking back the king queen, I don't mind it. Betting off pot on the turn. Wow, this guy seems really crazy, so I will try to ISO him. Can we value bet here? I think he's a bit too thin now. Maybe not. God damn it, this spot is horrendous against two whales. Yeah, I will bet here. This is complicated. If this guy jams, we just... Yeah, now it sucks, really. So we check. Yeah, we need to call now, obviously. Yeah, oh my god, he just has it. It just has the jack. This guy's playing 52% of hands, so we really... I wouldn't mind just check folding the flop, but it's a bit... I don't know. Two overs, king eye, I mean, with what's left. Okay, let me choose the music here. Andy, where are you from, mate? If this is not too personal, of course. Greetings from France, bonjour. My French is terrible. I'm originally from Portugal, but I have not been living there since 2019. This one, I think, double barrels. Okay, this guy's a recreational. If I saw that, I wouldn't double barrel against this recreational. Now we just check. Motionless, okay, I'll send you a message. My name should be obvious on Discord. Okay. I will see it after the stream and I will definitely add you, don't worry. Ace Queen, call. 10 Naj. Where is Gorilla? Retirement, bro. I mean, I will be bringing it back from time to time, right? But seems like people prefer the... Seems like people prefer the end for some reason. Hopefully for not for weird reasons. But yeah. Seems like people prefer my end, so here we go. Yeah, against this sizing, we just have to call the 9-8. Calling. I guess I bet this one. I mean, this is a pretty weird spot. Now we just fold this one. Ah! Oh, man. And now we are pretty polarized, so I guess I will just overbet twice the pot. Squeezing the king jack. I've been streaming for 2 hours, guys. I will take just a very short break, like 2 minutes break, just to drink, just to fill my glass of water. Um, I guess. So yes, 2 hour stream. We will be streaming a lot today, so don't worry. Don't worry, guys. We will be streaming a lot. I started earlier today just so that I stream more time because at the end of the day, I definitely can because I wake up very early, so I prefer streaming earlier and just putting more hours. Five four checking back. Some unlucky quads against full house. Yeah. Yeah, we need to call one here with a 5-4. The 5-4 is very interesting. Because we unblock every single bluff. Yeah, we unblock every single bluff. Queen Jack, Queen 9, King, Queen Jack, Queen 9. I guess we just fold, but I wouldn't mind calling there. It's pretty close. Checking the pocket eights. And yeah, just checking the river. Hopefully we win against like sevens. Very hard to win, to be honest, but I mean, he still has ace jack and stuff, so I guess it's fine. On a 9, I will bet this one, but this is not a very high frequency bet board. Hmm. Yeah, the Queen 9. The nines are actually very interesting here, guys. The eights actually. Yeah. For some reasons, I think that's a call. I think. So, how would I describe that? I think he's full of shit, guys. With a like. For a couple of reasons, I think is just full of shit. So I will just flick in the call there. Now your French is perfect. Yeah. It's not, but thank you, bro. A6. I don't mind betting small. I don't mind checking. Let's check this time. Yeah, on the queen, I think it's just a bit too thin to value bet. Calling the queen 9. Yeah, this guy looks like an it. Is probably an it. Keeps firing. I mean, we block like the queen jack offs, etc. So I don't mind just folding there. We don't have any redraw, so. This hand is actually a 4-bet blind versus blind. I guess the guy does 4-betting, 3-betting kind of normal. So let's go for it. Yeah, guys, let me just take a break here. Checking the ace 10. Yeah, let me just take a break, guys. Again, a very tight player is 3-betting us. Um, I mean, let's just call. This guy's ultra tight, so 3-betting 6%. I mean, I already said this a lot of times, but one of the main exploits I would derive from these players is that they are definitely not 3-betting enough, not 4-betting enough. Yeah, I guess I'll double barrel this hand, even though. Yeah, the queen's all check here. Starts. Oh man, that's such a bad river. Yeah, guys. Obviously checking. Yeah. So king jack will check back. Guys, this guy is playing 4-5-2-4. Guys, this is this correct? Like, can someone tell me? Really, I'm asking this multiple times. Are these stats correct? I mean, this is just absolutely insane. I mean, I refuse to believe that someone is playing that tight. Even in 80 hands, I mean, unless he's running like super card dead, that's really fucking tight. Anyways, guys, I will stop for a little break, and we'll be back in a very short time. Give me 3 minutes or 5 minutes, something like that. Okay, guys, I'm back. I will just restart the tables. And yeah, let's continue. Let's continue. Andy, 5% VPIP. Yeah, man, I don't know if these stats are actually correct or not. I just don't understand. What the hell is that? Because I see some plays that don't make sense pre-flop, according to the stats that they play, some guys. So it's really weird to me. Yeah, we just check raise this one, and I think that we actually double barreled the jacks here. And now we just check. Yeah, the 4-3 we need to double barrel. Oh man, that's a against this sizing, I think we need to call here. And we just fold the jacks, and yeah, the 4-3 we just check. And yeah, we just King 10 calling. Another nit, so we just pitch. I'm actually jamming here the King 10 for value. I don't like checking this one. You will check too much Ace King, so just jamming. You will never fold Ace King, but you will sometimes check it back, so... Oh my god. Ay ay ay. And he just has the Ace Jack. And the bad run continues. So we just lose every single pot in like 2 minutes. Yeah, I don't think I did anything wrong there. Yeah, guys, that's unlucky, obviously. Yeah, Queen 10, we call. Even though this guy's a kind of a nit. Yeah, guys. It's kind of how that's kind of how we are running at the moment. I think the King 10 is pretty very standard in my opinion, so calling the 8-6. Ah man, don't tell me that if this guy has aces, it's like literally the 4th or 5th time today. Ah man, and he probably has it, that's the problem here. Ah, he has aces. Literally 4th time, I think. 4 times, the exact same thing today. Holy shit, man. Guys, we are in very bad run mode. Very, very, very bad run mode. So let's hope we can we can keep uh we can keep grinding and doing well. Let's hope we can regrind this. I mean, today we are losing like I think not even a buy-in, surprisingly, because we were winning. But now I come back and we just lose like 3 or 4 buy-ins, I guess. Yeah, another knit. I mean, these spots are becoming just a bit ridiculous, to be honest. Yeah, I think. I mean, queens. I don't mind just for betting. So cold call. Yeah, out of position. We just don't do anything. Obviously, calling the king deuce. Yeah, the ace king. I don't like bluffing here. Multi-way. Yeah, we just can't do anything, guys. Okay, here off pot. Now we definitely value bet against even against 2 people. 75. Checking the sevens. Checking down. Calling the 9-7 against the min raise. Checking back the queen deuce. Now we tackle. And yeah, we need to bluff this one. Yeah, the ace deuce we just fold, and here this guy bets against off pot. I guess we just call. Not sure what the fuck he's doing there. Yeah, this one just pitches, I guess, without backdoors. It's 10. We don't need to bluff this one here. And the river, the same thing. We just check. Okay. Check calling one here. Against this sizing, I think we need to call here, even though it sucks. And this guy just bets small. I'm raising this end. Ah, it's a fish. Maybe I shouldn't raise. I thought this was a reg. Anyways, I don't mind it. Really don't mind it. Calling the 7 deuce. Overbetting the ace king here after check. Going off pot here, just simplification. Okay, we just pot this turn. Three quarters on the turn with the ace 10. Sixes against this sizing, we just call. Off pot, I think we just fold on this board. Checking back to 10-8. How many hands have you played in this challenge? You can check the progress, exclamation mark progress. You can see the, like, above the results on the right of your screen, you can see the those are my results at the normal stakes. I'm not playing the I'm just doing this challenge just to stream, basically, as a challenge, to show people that it's actually possible to win at these stakes. Those results are between 100 and 600 NL at my normal stakes. So to check the challenge, just type it progress. Let me type it for you. What the fuck is this little music, man? King Jack against this sizing, we just have to call, I guess. Funk 10, how you keep moving in downswing, bro? Yeah, I mean, this is pretty normal in poker, sir. He checks, I'll bet small. Don't worry too much about it, sir. This perfectly normal variance. So this guy mean check raises. This is, I mean, this is just crazy. These people are just. We have to call, obviously. Yeah, now we just fold. Yeah, this is pretty normal variance, guys, in poker. Been through a lot worse. Even if you are a winner, yeah, you will still be having stretches where you run really bad. Like for example, today I'm running, like I had kings against aces today 4 times. I think it was 4 or 5 times. Like, you can't do anything regarding that, right? Just can't do anything. That's variance, and it will happen in the opposite way too. So just have to. This is obviously very difficult in poker. This is one of the most difficult parts. You just have to keep grinding and keep improving your game, and eventually, you will move out of the downswing if it's actually a downswing. If you're actually a winner, you will eventually go through it. Uh, and you can see that I'm winning at like 10 BB before this session. Like this is like guys, this is literally not even a downswing. You can't actually consider this a downswing. A downswing is when you actually go like at least 20 buy-ins down. I should open this end actually. I mean, at 20 buy-ins down, I can start saying I'm in a downswing, but right now this is not a downswing, guys. Just normal variance. Going off pot here with the ace 10. Guys, we just can't do anything. This is just... I don't mind calling, actually. That's a terrible turn. Yeah, now we just have to fold, actually, because now you just have to really be creative with the bluffs, so you can imagine. Yeah, this one just keeps up. Are all your results played in Russian cash? No. Most of my results are from regular tables, but not even... I played some on GG, but most of my results are not on GG. I can show my results later on just GG for this year, for example. No problem. And now we shop. You see, look, guys, this is just... It's what happens, guys. I folded the 7-5 here, blind versus blind. That's definitely a mistake. Just not paying enough attention. Guys, this is normal, so don't worry too much. King 4 against mean, I guess we can call. And like I said, those results are not from this challenge. They are just last year and a half, and they don't include rakeback, which is a big part of my results, so keep that in mind. It's just like the table results. $75 with a queen 10. We can also check this end actually, I think. On most rivers we will actually have to check this end back even to pair. Just on that one I would value bet, but on a lot of rivers, no. Top left, ace queen. We'll just check back. And he will check a lot on the river, and this hand just doesn't bluff. This is just a bit too much to bluff. Against this sizing, I don't think we can fold 10-7 suited blind versus blind. Okay, we will check the turn. Yeah, here. Oh, he is short, so we just call. Doesn't really matter. Now we just have to call, obviously. Yeah, 10-7, really unfortunate turn. Really unfortunate river here, the 10-7. And the jacks just check. I just don't understand. Like, this guy's playing 23-16 and then he opens 8-6 in MP and calls a 3-bet. I mean, this... This is not, like, I don't think these stats are too correct, to be honest, which is kind of tilting because I'm basing a lot of my decision on these stats. Yeah, we check call is fine, check raise is also fine, fold, call. Yeah, we just value bet here. I mind betting small here. On a 64, I'll check though. And now we just have to value bet. This is just a value bet, guys. Fung, you eat 1k challenge and or 5k, bro? This is not a bankroll challenge or anything like that. It's just, I will play, if you type exclamation mark, if you type exclamation mark, this one I will actually jam the turn. If you type exclamation mark challenge, you will understand, but it's basically 40k at each stake. From 5 NL to 50 NL. I'll play 40k ends at each, and if I'm beating after 40k ends, I just move up to the next stake. This one I jam because there are so many, like that one would be a good river, yeah, but there are so many bad rivers. I really thought that that guy wouldn't be able to fold to pair or something, but seems like he does. This one I'll just spot. I think we need to call here. This guy checks back, so he's always capped. With this guy behind, I don't mind folding just already. Actually, because you can have still pairs. Did a 7. This one I will definitely barrel on the turn. Nice, taking it down. Andy, how long have you been playing poker? So 2019, 2018, something like that. Check call. Wow, just overbets. This is a nice play by him, by the way. So this guy is actually a reg, definitely calling. Ooh, that's a really good one. Wow. Guys, I don't think we can jam here. Versus this sizing. If he overbets, he's polarized. So I just don't think we can jam, so I just call. Oh man, that's like, yeah, this is like, ay, 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 ay. That's annoying, guys. But, like, we have the third nuts. He overbets. He's not value betting worse than a flush for sure with that sizing. So it's like not many worse flushes on that run out if you think about it. It's like that's one of the only hands. And by the way, he also needs to call our gem, so it's I think that's in theory I think that's just a call, to be honest. I'm not 100% sure, but I'm pretty positive that that's just a call in theory. It's like what? 7, 8 of clubs, maybe? No, it can't because we have the 8 of clubs. So not even that. Yeah, it's really hard for him to have a worse flush other than this one. So I really don't mind just my call, and I think in theory it's actually a call. Just a call. This one I'll double barrel for value. Check calling king jack. I'm thinking jack needs to. Ah, fuck! I should have bluffed there. ERNG'd 8-6 suited. Let me see if I can check that hand. Oops, I was just checking the hand you're talking about, sorry. Not sure what's the end you're referring to. Ah, I see, when he called the 3-bet, right? Yeah, I don't think that's a call, mate. But yeah, I guess that's a joke. Yeah, we just overbet here, even though you will probably just fold. And this one I actually don't mind leading here in the splash pot. Double gut shot, 2 overs. Nice, taking it down. Yeah, check back, recreational, let's just value bet twice. And we don't need to be afraid, guys. We just value bet twice against this recreational. We can. I don't mind checking also to let him punt off some random hands, but half pot. How many ends are you currently at 5NL? Yesterday I ended up at 20k at the 20k mark. So now it's probably 22k or something like that, I would guess. So yeah, we are getting there, guys. We're getting there. Motionless, I'm gonna take a guess and say Reg and L25. He's not an L25 regular, but better. Yeah, it might even be watching the stream. Who knows, really? I guess it might even be watching the stream and just bum hunting. I think that the 3 deuce actually has to bluff now. We are very, very close to the bottom of our range. If this is not a bluff, this is pretty close to a bluff. AIM Tar, ASN, good luck on the tables today. Thank you very much, sir. Even though today it's like I got 8 kings, so I have kings, and they have. I got kings versus aces already 4 times this session, literally. And not one, I think. I can't remember one where it was the opposite. But, I mean, now we need to call. I didn't realize this guy was short, but now we just need to call, guys, unfortunately. Oh my god, the guy just has aces. Let's just run it once. Whatever. Yeah, we just fucked up. Guys, this guy's recreational against recreational. You just can't be folding these ends, so against half pot, so we just call, lose a lot, but annoying. I know that is annoying, but yeah, you just against recreationals, you just have to put the money in there. Against half pot. Assuming is a recreational based on the stats, hopefully the stats are not wrong. Yeah, I'm just overbetting this one after check. Okay. Calling the flop. Ooh, that's a good turn. If he checks, we bet small here with our range that wants to bet. So pretty standard stuff. We are going to bet like ends, pocket eights, etc. So oh my god. Yeah, guys, the ace king, we're just going to have to put it in, unfortunately. This guy's just a regular, I guess, so just going to jam. This guy's a fish, so he might be isolating the fish or something. Yeah, now we just polarize. We have 2 sizings. Nah, we just have the jam here, to be honest. King, queens. Oh man. Are we going to lose flips now? Shit. Okay, we shop. That's cool. Here we just full. Yeah, just kidding. Yeah, I got it, bro. I understand you are very likely a reg, so don't worry. Are you calling, mate? Against pool, you shouldn't call. I'm 100% sure against the jam. But yeah, you do you. You do you, bro. Oh, nice fold. Nice fold. You think how long to beat an L50 for begin? Man, I mean, I can't give you the like. It depends on your effort. It depends like on a lot of factors, bro. I would like to give you some number, but I just can't Because it depends on so many factors that, I mean, it's not like it will depend a lot, right? On the sixes, this hand doesn't have showdown value, but I will check and I will bluff the river against the recreational. So if he checks, I'm definitely bluffing here. Oh man, this guy 3 bets 5%, so okay, now we fold. This guy 3 bets 5%, so we just call the ace king again. Like I don't understand these spots, man. I don't understand if these stats are like there are so many of these guys. I just don't understand. Obviously calling one. So just because the guy overbet checked in, strong rag. Nah, that doesn't make him a strong rag, but it probably means that he already studied with a solver, I would say. Check calling here. Just folding this one against the MP. GG, client is not opening here. Not sure, bro. Benjamin, I'm not really sure what's happening. For me, it's working well. Might have to ask support or go on their Discord server. One of them days where they just have it. Yeah, man. Again, don't worry too much, guys. It's just normal stuff. Don't worry, guys. Yeah, we have to call one here, I would say. With the S3. Yeah, maybe we should actually lead this river. I checked too fast. That's too fast of a check. I will float one against the recreational here. With the backdoors. Now is like betting one. I will just raise him exploitatively. Yeah, mate. Guys, don't worry too much. We will get through this. We'll get through this. That was funny. We'll get through this 5-0, guys. Don't worry. Holy shit. A lot of simplification going on my end, but that's okay. Trying to make what I would do if I was trying to learn a simplified strategy. I think this one just has to pitch here. Yeah, we just check raise big here. We are very polarized. And guys, sometimes you will have a better end. Don't get me wrong here, but we just have to put some more money in. And if he jams, we just have to call. There is no way. He can have king 10 stuff. Well, that river would be very bad. This one can sometimes check, but on this roll I will just overbet. Guys, I just don't understand. I just don't. I don't think. Can these stats be true? I mean, if they are true, I shouldn't. I mean, I should just call definitely. But I'm not sure. What the fuck is happening there? I mean, I'm just not sure if these guys are actually playing like this. I mean, I'm just not sure. What the fuck is this? Guess we call one and just keep up on the turn. That's kind of the idea here. We definitely just fold the turn. Yeah, that's a really bad river because this guy will have nines, this guy will have eights. I mean, we're just fucked here, basically. We just lose. Yeah, we just lose, guys. This guy calls aces or something. Tens. Yeah, 2% 3. So, I'm not sure. I'm really confused. I think I will start ignoring the stats there because like 2% 3 bet is not supposed, but it's only 100 ends, so I guess I don't know, guys. Like, I just don't understand some of these stats. I just don't understand some of these stats. I don't mind betting here, even out of position against the recreational. Yeah, just for betting this one here. I'm going to bet small. And yeah, just betting small again. Something like this, 1/3. We are about break even today, I guess, if I remember correctly. Which I'm like obviously not happy, but I mean we've been running like absolute trash. So I would say I'm not sad either. Yeah. Oh, that's a mixed click. I think we need to call one even against under the gun, against that sizing. And I don't think we need to bluff this one even against under the gun. It's just a bit too much, I'm guessing. So just checking. We have other hands, so no need to bluff that one. Fortunate. Python poker, given the variance, given large volume, it is amazing all our players can survive. Guess they really on people not knowing much to profit. Got my scrap kind of players. Yeah, against the recreational our position, even our position, I think we need to call against that sizing. So live poker, I guess, has less variance in the sense that there are like how many I don't know because I never play live, but from what I hear, it's like 4 or 5 recreational players in each table, on each table, which I mean definitely reduces your variance a lot, right? Because if you're a good player, like you're beating the recreationals for a lot, and yeah, that reduces a lot. For example, if you see here, I'm mostly playing against these nits, which yeah, it's like it's not the same as live, right? Live allows you to have higher win rates. And against recreational, obviously, we'll have higher win rates. Bet check bet, I guess we just call this one. Okay, so yes, that. Here we just overbet. This one we just 4-bet. This board we just go off pot. Well, this is a recreational. This one we actually 4-bet, blind versus blind. So I'll go exploitatively, I will go smaller against recreational. Call, fold. Ah man, what the fuck, man. That's crazy that the recreational just has that end. Can we hold, guys? I don't think so, to be honest. I really don't think so, but let's see. Oh, we can. Wow, that's a crazy hold. That's running good, obviously. That's a crazy hold. Generally on that board you want to go bigger, but against recreational I just go smaller exploitatively off pot here. Yeah, not the best turn here, guys. We will bet fold this one. Something like this. I'm definitely not calling if he jams in a million years. I think it's pretty bad to call if he jams. Yeah. Oh man, if he leads, we are fucked. Ah, bro. Mother of God, we are running bad. The problem in this spot is that he can, like, I figure he can have like a worse set or something playing like this. Can he? Is it too optimistic? Yeah, I guess I fold actually, guys. I guess I just make the tight fold there, just because I don't think he will lead. He will check jam a lot of the sets on the turn, so I guess it's just flushes there. And guys, here we just go all in, I guess. Yeah, we just value jam, obviously. I mean, I think this is pretty standard. Now, do I love this? I mean, absolutely not. I would prefer a deuce river, but it's just like... Here, just off pot. Yesterday guy with 2% 3 bet goes for bet total error with 5-4 suited. I can understand as well. Like, I'm not talking about post flop. I'm just talking about like what I see pre-flop. Sorry about that. Never good. I already distanced myself. Sorry about that, guys. Can you hear me like this? Here I will definitely bluff this one for pot. Oh man. Okay. I'm talking about like the pre-flop stuff that I see from people here. It's just absolutely crazy. Because it's not playing like according to their stats, so it's not about really the because a guy can be tight pre-flop but then be insane post-flop. Definitely. But I'm just talking about like the after the showdown I see their hands and it's like it doesn't really it's completely different than their stats show, right? In live poker you also have so much more info as a pro. From body language that you basically stand no chance as recreational aggressive pro. Yeah, I mean, and live recreationals are sometimes drunk and stuff like this. I mean that it's just another ball game basically. Yeah, we just can't fold tens here ever in a million years against a recreational. Yeah, that's guys. We're just running into it every single fucking time. These types of mono boards our position should be very high frequency check, so we will definitely check this one. Okay. So if you think about it, he actually. Oh, sorry guys. I thought I had jacks here. For I was miss. I think this is just a fold here. On the turn when they play like this, we can be dead. Calling here. And we can't fold the 8s, obviously. Oh man. Yeah, you can see how we can be dead there. This one was a mistake. On the turn I should bet smaller there against recreational. But now we just have to bluff. Oh man. Just running it. Oh my god. You use Juragin for RNG. No, I use intuitive tables. Oh man. Calling the 5s against this sizing. When he snap checks that, unless, you know, like this is a very high frequency check, but yeah. Unless he knows that, I think that snap check is just always weak. And now I actually don't mind checking. Do we have to raise? No. It's just too thin there against that guy. Call. And yeah, now we just jam. The 5s. I check because I think he's very, very weak here. So yeah, now we just jammed the 5s here. My read is that unless he knows that this... Okay, so he has an overpair actually. Pretty interesting that he snap checked that. Pretty interesting. So he knows that this is a very high frequency check. Or he has a 10, like ace 10 or something, maybe. That's also possible. Ooh, okay. Guys, I mean, okay. Wow. Wow. Data says that check all lead gem is most honorable offline. Yeah, my thought process is not. I don't think he's ever bluffing there. It's just like almost impossible for him to find bluffs there. But I was thinking, can he realistically shove worse for value there? Like a set that gets to that river and thinks I'm checking behind a lot and then just jams himself. I mean, you never know, right? Like these players don't really understand end strength on average, so a lot of them, right? Not all. I'm not saying all the players, guys. But on average, players at 5-0 don't really understand their end strength, which might mean that they are overvaluing some end on some run out. But I folded because I guess I just figured it's not enough, right? Yeah, so many. Like I think it's just a good fold there. Yeah, I don't understand that fives end. So this guy's recreational. I mean, guys here. Sometimes you just have to put the money in, guys. We just call. Oh, now it's easy, right? I mean, I will actually check back, guys, because this guy's probably punting off stack. So check back, call. Yeah, you see what I mean. It's like you see that they are overvaluing ends. You see what I mean? This in particular, I don't think the other guy was recreational. I don't think so. I can't remember it well. But if it was a recreational, I could never fold there. Ever in my life. So I figured that it was just a reg and I saw that. If it's a reg, yeah, we just I think it's just too optimistic to call there, to be honest. Guys, for anyone watching on YouTube, please, if you're watching, if you're liking the stream, just leave a like, guys. Just press the like button so that we can get to more people. And also, if you're not yet subscribed, subscribe because you can see my other videos. I will be bringing you guys a lot of value, a lot of entertainment also, but also a lot of educational value in the future. I'm releasing videos very frequently now. So yeah, guys, just please drop the like and subscribe, and also to the people watching on Twitch, follow the Twitch stream obviously, but also go to my YouTube, !YouTube. Just go there, and I'm dropping like highlight videos and stuff, so would appreciate if you guys can just like the video and highlight videos from this challenge. And also I have there like videos of my weekly results from my normal stakes, and also my monthly results, my year so far, for example, stuff like this. So if you guys are interested in that, yeah, just check it out and leave a like and stuff. Uh, 6% 3-bet again. I'm not sure if these stats are correct. I think that is 1 on a 31 we will double barrel. Even though I would prefer something like a 7 and stuff. But this one will just give up now. I struggle live because I have a hard time folding for 3 hours until playable ends. Yeah, it's I never played live, guys, but I imagine it's boring. Gotta work on discipline. Yeah, I mean, I guess it's kind of boring for someone used to play online. It's like kind of dreadful. At the same time, like you have people to talk to and shit, so I don't know. I never played live, guys. I just play online. I never play like casino games and stuff like this, so I'm literally just poker player. Never played a casino game in my life, just poker, poker, nothing else. I'm not sure what the fuck these songs are, guys. Sorry about that. I'm just try to change this. I'm just checking the songs, guys. Double barreling, obviously. Genre, ambient. Yeah, I mean, mate, I'm just raising your ass. I'm raising, and if he 3-bets, we fold, guys. Okay? Promise. Promise. Snap call. Yeah, you can see these stats, man. I am getting convinced that the stats on GG are not correct. On the SS and with flush draw on the rear, I think you made a great fall on his lead. Never saw a bluff on in this spot. Yeah, I understand. I'm not saying... I don't think he's bluffing also. My thought process was that can he be value betting worse? Realistically. Like, can he have like... The board was like king 10-9 or something like this. Do you think he can have like 9s and check call? I think he would mostly check shove the turn, to be honest. And that's why I said I would fold to a turn check shove. But do you think it's possible that he can have like 9s and just like check call, and then realize, oh, he's going to check back this river a lot, so I just jam? I mean, I don't necessarily put it out of the equation, you know? It's kind of like, I don't know. I folded because I don't think that's too realistic, to be honest, but yeah, I don't think we can raise here on this run out. Not sure. We might. I suck. We might have to raise there, guys. Maybe. Half pot. Maybe that's a mistake. I'm not sure. So this one, I'll just overbet. This one I'll check raise. Liked and subscribed. Thank you very much, bro. Yeah, this one I will just massively check raise. Nice. Oh, we would get there, so that would be nice. Dr. Octavian. Hi, man. Hello, sir. How are you? Welcome. Let's just check calling on this board. Yeah, we keep check calling, but already a lot of bad rivers and stuff, so a lot of bad situations on the river. That's one of the better rivers. Yeah, we just can't fold blind versus blind. Guys, I mean, do I think we will win like every time? No, but against 3/4, I think we just have to put it in. I think we'll lose a lot, but yeah, blind versus blind, he has a lot of bluffs, so I guess we just pitch, call. Yeah, this 10-6 off. I mean, you can see this guy's playing, yeah, 24, I guess. Check. I guess I'll check again, actually, on this board. Nice sizing by him. On a 3, I will actually check raise this one. And yeah, value betting this. On a 3, very low roll, so. I think I'll double barrel this one for half pot. Wow, what a river. Yeah, here we can fold really. Yeah, we just checked too thin to jam. Nice, we actually win. Uh, Canu, what better to play, rush or simple? Depends a lot, bro. If you're learning, in general, what I can tell you is that you will obviously have much higher win rate at regular tables than Zoom. So yeah, in general, it's better to play regular tables. But in Zoom, you can get more value in, more volume in, and practice much faster, right? So there's advantages and disadvantages. If you're still learning, I mean, some people disagree, but I would say Zoom is better if you, but you had to study a lot, and that's the most important thing. What do you think is a good play to study ratio when you are on the come up? Yeah, that's a okay, very good question. That's a very important question. I think you should definitely dedicate like let me just think about this one. On 72, I'll just check. So, misclick. Yeah, now we just bluff the king jack here. So that's actually a very important question. I am Tar. Um, very, very nice. Very, very nice question, bro. Um, I think if you are really starting out, let's say you don't know the rules or something, then you need to play because you need that experience, right? You need to play like the lowest level possible, and you need to right? You need to really understand the rules and stuff. But let's say you just like you have played like let's say 50k ends or something. You already understand more or less the value of your end and this stuff. Then I would definitely advise you to just, bro, just dedicate yourself to studying a lot. Train against the solver. Try to learn heuristics. Try to really study a lot. Spend your time studying, and uh, obviously you need to play. But I would say you should like, let's say, you should spend, let's say, 2 hours studying, 1 hour playing. I would say. While and when you start, for example, let's say using this example, this is not uh, everything you can do, but let's say when you start getting good scores against GTO Wizard, against a bot in all the situations, for example, you simulate, you play against a bot in single race bot, button versus big blind, let's say, and you study that spot a lot and you simulate a lot and you play against the bot a lot. And if you start like going above 80, for example, in the score against the bot, then you are probably in all of the spots, in most of the most important spots, right? So 3-bet pots, single race pots, in the most common scenarios, right? Then you can start playing more and actually making money because you will definitely start making money there. So yeah, I would definitely say when you're trying to come up and you're starting out, definitely focus on studying a lot. What is your highest limit? The highest limit I played this year was 600 NL. But my average stake is 200. My main stake is 200. Here we definitely raise and we are very polar, so we just go with a big sizing. Why you call Jack 10 off versus EP? I mean, it depends. What spot are you talking about? If it's just an open race to X or something like this, it's definitely a call. Also depends who opens. If it's a recreational, then you definitely need to call. Depends a lot. I'm not sure what spot you are talking about, so. It would be cool for you to try live and document your stats for YouTube challenge. Yeah, the problem is that not a lot of live scene that I know of. So not sure what I would play. My goal is in the future to spend some months in the States, in the US, like let's say 4 months or something a year, and just play live. That would be the dream. Um, but you actually need to be playing like because of the let's say the traveling, all the expenses with traveling, with let's say Airbnb, all of this stuff. You really need to be playing like high stakes, I would say, for it to be like for it to make sense financially. So I would say at least 2K. I would say because I don't know, maybe not. I'm not sure. Maybe 1K is enough. On 74, I'll check. I'll check again and I'll bluff the river. Yeah, just holding. No. Monobar die out of position, 3-bet pot, we just check. We can check range here. So, I ISO this guy. I really hate this spot because this guy's behind. I think we need to call one, but I wouldn't mind just folding here, to be honest. Yeah, and now we're just fucked. Yeah, now we just fold. If I was heads up, I would obviously call the flop very happily, but once this guy's involved. So this guy limp calls ace king. That's crazy. Yeah, overbet, we just fold. Obviously calling the turn here. Oh, that's a good river. I'll just pot here. So this one, we can check raise on this board. I think we will check raise smaller. 3% 3-bet, I just don't understand this. I'll just bet small here, but I don't mind checking. Yeah, now we're just in fucked up land. So we just check, obviously it's too thin to value bet. And if he bets, we just fold. Yeah, we just pitch this one, guys, unfortunately. Yeah, I don't mind just jamming this one. This will be a mix in theory, I think, so jamming is fine, especially when it's shorter. I just like jamming. Checking again, the A6. When I play 1000 Nines, I have like 3 hours worth of messing around in Wizard. Yeah, that's pretty cool. My advice would be keep it simple. Okay, don't go into the like really complex spots and stuff, and don't try to see every single like little detail. Just try to build your heuristics. Okay, why do I bet, or what sizing do I use the turn on this turn, for example? Uh, what sizing do I use on this turn? Um, and why? And try to figure out why. Don't go into like, oh, this particular hand, this particular combo does this or does that, because that is not implementable in game. Especially when you are starting out, most of that stuff will not be implementable. So that would be my advice there for sure. Actually, I don't want my double barrel in this one. Yeah, when it goes 1 BB, I just can't fold, guys. Sorry. It's one, we just double barrel. Check raises, we fold. I guess we can call, even though against this sizing is already very close. So Neil, just keep doing what you're doing. Not sure what you were saying there. Pillow, you have a pretty end. Thank you, sir. That's kind of a weird comment to make, but I mean, I appreciate it. At least you didn't say I have a ugly hand, which would be worse, right? I guess. Or would it? Would it be worse? I'm not sure. That's kind of weird, bro. What the hell? I'm just kidding, bro. I know you're just joking around. Okay, C betting range. Check. Soon I will just keep doing what I do. Oh. Okay. Now I see. Okay, guys, we are. I think this one can actually 4-bet. It will be. If it's not 4-betting, it's pretty close. I can't really remember. This guy's 3-betting a recreational, which means he will probably 3-bet wider. So I really don't mind it. So I think we are a bit up today. I can't forget to drink water. Because talking so much, I get dehydrated. Keep the water here so you guys can see it and remember me to actually drink water. Off pot. I guess this one, guys. I mean, this guy is supposedly a nit, but I really don't care, guys. I'm just 4-betting. I'm just not trusting these stats now. So I guess I will not be myself in it anymore. Check back. Yeah, we just call. And now it starts actually. Oh, this guy's recursion. Okay, we call. And we just fold this one. Yeah, we just bet small again. I wouldn't mind bluffing this one. Maybe we can check back. I mean, both are fine. So I just got an email from Twitch saying that I got invited to be a Twitch affiliate, which I'm not sure what the fuck that is. Is that good, guys? Am I doing good? Because I just got that email 25 minutes ago saying that inviting me to be a Twitch affiliate. Okay, guys, here I will for bet and fold to any further action, just because so many people called. Guys, I mean, yeah, now that we are in this situation, guys, yeah, we just bet and call and that's it. Sorry. Yeah, it sucks, but yeah, we just have to go with it. Oh my god, bro. Yeah, you can see these stats are wrong. Okay, this is proof. Undeniable proof. These stats are just plainly wrong. This guy's 23 VPIP, guys. And he just cold called a 3-bet and called a 4-bet with 10-9 off in the big blind. Come on, guys. You can't tell me these stats are correct. And I will lose the fucking hand. That's the worst part here. Nah, I didn't. Guys, don't tell me these stats are correct, please. I can't believe these stats. So, that means that a lot of the things that I've been doing, I'm not optimizing against the pool. Because, like, that guy is probably a whale, right? So if he's a whale, and I'm thinking he's an it, we should play completely different against him, right? Guys, that's undeniable proof. 100%. I have been telling you guys, right? Like, I've been telling you, I'm not trusting these stats too much right now. This is literally undeniable proof that the stats shown by GG are not correct. There should be some kind of mistake, something is wrong, I mean. So, I will stop looking at the odd, I think. Because that's impossible. So you can see he's playing 300 hands, guys. This is not a small sample. 24, 15, 7. I mean, a 24 VPIP guy is not cold calling 10-9 off to a 4-bet in the big blind out of position, guys. I mean, it's just not. Let's be realistic here. 93, I'll check. Check. Oops, that's a misclick. Andy, seems a good advice. A solar pro saying that is more important than playing in micro mid stake. Yeah, definitely. I mean, for sure, studying is much more important. When you get to a spot where you can beat a stake where you can make significant money, let's say 100 NL, I would say that's the first stake where you can actually make, like, if you're playing like a lot of volume, good volume, and if you are a good player, obviously, With rakeback and shit, you can make like $50 an hour playing 100 NL. So, I mean, from that point on, then you can start thinking, okay, I will play a little bit more because now you're picking the fruits, right? You're picking the fruits from the ground that you planted, right? From the tree, the little tree that you were planting, you are just picking those fruits up now, right? And you start playing a little bit more, but you keep studying, right? But when you're like not beating, let's say 10 NL or something, you should definitely focus on studying. Don't focus on like some of these players here are making a massive mistake where they are grinding these leaderboards and stuff. Like, don't do that, guys. It doesn't really matter, trust me. So, Il. So, if a small stakes player trains versus GTO, but the bull plays not only at GTO. I'm calling one more. I would fold if the stats were correct, but I mean, I don't know if the stats are correct, so I'm just not. Now I fold. Ooh, that's very big. I would definitely call against the smaller check raise, but that's too big for me. With the backdoor, we need to call against smaller there. Like GTO, he knows how to adapt to that. Okay, so first of all, you will know how to adapt because you know how to play against GTO, and then you just infer what the correct exploit is, right? And on a basic level, even if you don't really adjust, you will still win. Okay, so don't worry too much about that. Until you get to a higher level, don't worry too much about these things. Like, you want to learn the fundamentals. You want to learn a good strategy, how to beat actually the games with a good sound strategy. That should be your #1 goal. Don't worry, like, don't listen to people that are saying, oh, but you need to play different, etc. If you play a good strategy, sound strategy, solid strategy, based on these GTO principles and based on all of that, you will win. I can, if you're a good player, if you have for example, a good score against GTO Wizard, if you get there with a good score, and I can show you guys some of that if you want, how to set up that, etc. If you had that good score, you will win. I can absolutely guarantee you that. On a 73, I'll check. I'd say that GTO gives you a strong knowledge on how to play versus people, so you will be able to identify exactly. But that's even a further step, right? I wouldn't worry about that in the beginning. I would worry about that later. First, I would need to really understand the strategy. How do I play a good strategy? That's the most important thing. And then you can start building upon that, right? Guys, obviously this is just my opinion. Okay, I want to state that. This is what I did for the most part, and it worked for me. Now, I'm not playing high stakes or anything like that, so... but definitely this is what worked for me, and I'm just sharing my opinion. And I really think that if you dedicate yourself and have good scores and play a good solid strategy, you will win. Pretty sure. Dr. Juan Gonzalez, hello man, how are you? Thank you very much for being here every day, supporting your boy. Hey, the Takba is the guy who called you yesterday with 9-7 when shipped the bluff. Yeah, I can't remember that end, but that guy is definitely out there. I mean, that was crazy, that end. So I think that we can all agree that this is, it might not be really wrong, but I think we can all agree it's kind of wrong. And this guy's shorter, I will just ship it in with this one. Or that guy just, maybe that guy is watching the stream. Is it possible, guys? Takba, are you there, bro? Like, maybe that guy is watching the stream and he actually plays those stats, but he was just trolling me or something. On a 36, I will 4-bet this end. Maybe that's possible. I don't know. Andy, I see that you don't 3-bet light some of your weak ace-x of suits and blind versus blind. Is it because you think that it does not print on lower stakes? So my idea of this challenge was just to really play a simple strategy, to show people how to play a simple strategy. And I'm trying to stick to that. And by simple strategy, I mean just playing like, because the polarized ranges, blind versus blind, actually work versus players that are folding the correct amount, and people are overcalling blind versus blind. Which means that your polarized range actually is not making as much money as it should. So the exploit is just to 3-bet a little bit more linear. But I don't think it's a mistake, obviously, to... Guys, here we bet call with what's left. Just bet off pot, and we have enough equity to just call it off. This one, I don't mind check raising. This one, I will actually do it. And yeah, I will pot this one. Taking it down. Very bad board for us. This guy's a whale, so I will 3-bet him. And here we definitely value bet here. I'll check back and bluff the river here. Yeah, that river, I mean, now we just bluffed this one. We just bluffed this one, guys. Sometimes we will get called, but that's life. Again, guy 2018 cold calling. I mean, this doesn't make too much sense. I will just call. I don't know, guys. I mean, this is confusing the hell out of me. This was multi-way, right? Yeah, just fold. This is confusing the hell out of me, to be honest. Pretty crazy. Oops, that's a misclick. Calling the tens. Yeah, guys, we need to call the turn, obviously, against this sizing. It can be by betting worse easily. Oh man, that's a really bad river, obviously. Yeah, like that's literally what I said. So this is like this is just confusing the hell out of me. Dr. Juan Gonzalez, you're welcome. I learned a lot here. Thank you, man. If you want, just shoot me a message on Discord with your with your account, and I will add you to the private part of the group since you're here and you are clearly a dedicated player. So just shoot me a message and I will add it, because in the group, in the Discord group, we have a private part for the most active people and the most dedicated players. So if you want to join that, just let me know. I'll double barrel this one, guys. And this one I'll bluff now. Overbetting the king 10. Squeezing this one. Going for off pot here. With the queen of clubs. Okay guys, here in the aces we just can't do anything else other than bet. Damn, that turn is not the best, but yeah, we just go for value 3 streets basically. Can Poker, what's your BB 100 on GG Poker Russian Cash different stakes? I don't play that. I played Russian Cash like 3 years ago or something like this. I can remember, but it was positive, but since I then stopped playing because they added the bad bit jackpot rake additional, which really cut down the win rate from there. So check. Yeah, I think we just need to call against off. Oof, he doesn't bluff this. Yeah, but 3 years ago I was a much worse player, and I had like 2 BB or 3 BB, something like this at 50, you know. But currently I don't play. I mostly play regular tables, and I can show you later my GG graph, for example, all my sample at regular tables, which is not a lot, but I can show you. Oof, what? Yeah, now it's an FC fold. Yeah, I would call if this guy folded. This one just checks. I would barrel like ace jack of clubs, for example. This one just check folds. Ah man, why did you jam, bro? What the hell is wrong with you? You deserve to lose, bro. It's like one guy jams, the other calls. I mean, just gambler. You actually deserve to lose there. I would win such a big pot there. Damn. So guys, we're winning a bit today, which is at least that's good. Check calling. Yeah, I don't understand this. Here I will squeeze. Obviously we call. Yeah. Okay, sir. Nice. So guys, please guys remind me to drink water from time to time, because against the sizing I think we have to flick it in. Off pot, I simplified to off pot or check on this board. Guys, yeah, the 9 is not great, guys, but it's like we don't care, we just go for value for off pot. Ah man, that river is really fucking bad now. Yeah, that one is really bad, so we can't really fold still if we check any jams because he has 7-8, 5-4. So I don't think we can fold. And is literally just wrapping like 9 or better, right? I don't think he jams an ace. And if he has like 7-8, so 8 combos of bluffs, I think that's enough for us to call here. Right? Is it enough? 8 combos of bluffs. Yeah, I think we just need to call here, guys. Oh man, what the hell? He actually has ace queen. Very nice jam by him. Yeah, now my call is actually bad because I was thinking that he only jams the a9 or better. So if he's actually jamming the ace queen, if he gets there with ace queen even, I thought he would fold the turn there. Yeah, my call is definitely. Oh my god. Guys, can this be a jackpot? If he has tens, we have a jackpot, right? Guys, if he has tens, we have a jackpot, right? I will actually just check here. Nah, I can check. What if he folds tens, bros? Like he doesn't know the jackpot, maybe? I will value bet, but I'm... Ah, fuck off. I was already thinking about $5 we would win at 5.5 in the jackpot. Okay, nice. Call. Okay, one cooler for us, at least. Yes. Ah, man. Great, great stuff, guys. At least we run it twice. Great stuff, guys. Great stuff. Uh, 162 profit, Stiak Swatch, 162 profit, 5.5 is insane, mate, keep it up. Thank you very much, but that profit is not what counts for the challenge, because that includes the rakeback, the little rakeback we got. which I'm not counting for this challenge. You can type exclamation mark challenge to understand better. Thank you very much, sir, for watching. You mentioned you had a lower BB when a few years back. What 3 tips would you give your old self, you know, now if you could go back in time? Very nice question. Mainly study more. Study more. Don't worry so much about putting in volume and just spend more time studying. Spend more time understanding the heuristics. Spend more time doing all of that, and that will last. So, because think about this, if you study, that knowledge will last you a long, long time, right? So you should always prioritize studying. So more studying, more studying. That's basically my advice for people. And nowadays you have a lot of tools to study. So nowadays it's really easy to study. You just have to put the effort in, right? Because you have GT Wizard where you can train against a bot and stuff. I mean, it's crazy the amount of value you have. Okay, guys. Here we're just calling, but we are never folding ever in a lifetime. So call, and we call the turn. You will go all in, very likely. And he will probably have tens, I guess, but yeah, we just call, guys. Oh, okay, so he has worse. We have 70%, guys. So, run it once. Guys, let's try to run good, please. We have 70%. Nice, we out. Checking the ace-10. Here. I will never fold. This is probably a recreational. And we call the river, guys. There is no way I can fold. You can see what he's doing there. Yeah, here we have to call, I guess. I mean, check, 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 check. He has so many bluffs, blind versus blind. Off pot. I guess we just put it in. Guys, can you hear the music that is playing, or it's just my voice? Because music is playing, but I'm not sure if you can actually hear it. Guys, sorry for everyone that is here for a longer time, but I will have to remind people. Guys, if you're watching on YouTube and if you are liking the stream, please drop a like right now so that you can help me get to more people and actually incentivize me to stream more. And subscribe, because I have a lot of content and I will be putting out a lot of content. So yeah, so subscribe and put a like, drop a like. For the people on Twitch, the same, go to !YouTube and just follow me there. Drop a like on my videos, watch the videos. I have results at my normal stakes, I have monthly results at my normal stakes, I have highlight videos from the streams that I'm making. I have so many things there. So yeah. If this guy jams, I don't think we can call 140 deep. I think we can just fold there with the under pair, even though in theory I think we should still call, but people are not check raising enough there. What they should, and they should be check raising very, very aggressively, like 15%, I think at least. And yeah, this is just a fold against this guy. It's probably too tight there. I think we could check, I think we can bet. Both are fine here. Okay guys, one advice for example for studying is like, this will be a pure check over bet, and I would advise you to try to understand about why, the why. Why am I over betting here? If you don't understand why, you should. This is one very important part of the game. Going off, but I don't mind checking back here. Now we check. Now we check the turn, and hopefully comes a break and we can call. It's kind of a break. Yeah guys, recreational, you will have queen jack suited, jack 10 suited, ace jack suited, stuff like this. With the ace of diamonds I think we just call. Jack 8 off, so you can imagine that if he's calling Jack 8 off, this one we just don't bluff. If he's calling Jack 8 off, you can imagine just how many bluffs he has. And you just have to call there. I know it sounds crazy there, but I can guarantee you that that's enough to call there. Especially against that sizing. Here on a 3, I will bet small. Like 1/3. Mean check raise. Against this sizing, I think we have to call 1. Deep with a backdoor flush. Yeah, it sucks, but we have to fold now, I'm guessing. Thanks man, of course I'll take the offer. Yeah, you can just send me a message and after the stream I will definitely add you there, so don't worry. Yeah, this Takva guy, not sure what the deal is with this guy. I'll 3-bet him for value, almost. Yeah, recreational, we just double barrel for value. Yeah, this guy is like out there, but we just can't call. This board is overbet or check. I will overbet this time, this end. We can also check. for betting. Ooh. That's a really nice river. A really nice one. Nice fold. Python Poker is actively watching your stream, technically studying. If you are paying really attention, and for example, I would advise you guys to ask as many questions as possible so that you can understand a bit of my thought process. I think, yeah, that qualifies as studying, in my opinion. This one I'll check, and okay, on this one I will not bluff. Nice. Video about how to study would be good. Yeah, but the thing is that I don't think people are too interested in that, to be honest. But I can do during the streams, for example. I think that would be cool. This one I think just check calls, even though check raising small wouldn't be bad, like 50%. But yeah, if you are like focused and trying to understand the spots, not just mindlessly watching, I think that's, yeah, I would consider that studying. Oh, bro. Ah, he was just randomly betting. Yeah, I shouldn't really use a big sizing on that one. With the recreational in there, I want to call more, because if I hit my end, I will get much more value, so. Yeah. So guys, I will take another break. Another small break. Just a bathroom break. Yeah, I think this guy's full of shit. This recreational has just medium end like 8-7 or something. Some shit like that. And this guy just has a really strong end. I'll double barrel this one. Oof, yeah, that's not a good river to bluff on. Oh, the recreational actually has a flush. Okay, stronger than I thought. Obviously, this guy's never bluffing. Yeah, we just check now. Unfortunate. Yeah, just taking a small bathroom break. Yeah, I guess something like this just to make him fold random hands. Yeah. That'll also reset the table, so how much? 141. So we are winning today. At least that's good. We're not winning a lot, but at least we are winning. Right? That's good. Threes will check back. And now here, this is a good bluff catcher. I mean, that 3 of spades is not great, but it doesn't have many flush draws with the 3 of spades. So This one just has to call, like, we unblock every single bluff, like 10-9, 10-8, this type of stuff. Yeah, it will have a jack or a 7 or 8s or something like sometimes, but yeah, 8-7. Nice value bet by him, actually. This is a very nice play. But this end is just a mandatory call against that sizing. That's actually a very nice play there by him. Pressed. Very, very nice play. Yeah, guys. I will take a small break. Don't leave because it will be just like 2 or 3 minutes. So don't worry. We'll be back. Okay? Thank you very much for joining. Again, if you're watching on YouTube, just drop a like right now that I'm stopping. And yeah, that's kind of it. See you in a bit. So guys, 188. What do you think about this? Very good, very bad. Okay. Let me just eat one more Twix. Okay. So we'll continue playing. We will continue playing, guys. Just 1 second, just seeing some stuff here. Just seeing some stuff here, guys. Sorry about that. We will continue. Don't worry. Don't worry too much. Okay, guys, let's continue. So we are a bit up today. Andy, what about jamming bluff in the ace king diamond hand? Check 8 on the river with the ace of diamond versus reg. Let me see that hand. What hand are you talking about? Let me see that. Let me see that hand. Ace king of diamonds. Was it recent? Or what? Was this a recent hand, bro? I really like to see those hands. I'm not seeing any ace king of diamonds. I'm just going back on the stream on YouTube and I'm not seeing any. Can you explain the situation? Oh, I see now. I'm seeing it now. So on the river, the jacket. Yeah. No, I don't like jamming at all. Fish under fold versus raises, and they overbluff these lines. So you should definitely not be against fish. Raise on the river. You should definitely be very value oriented. I really don't like. They will just call you with a pair and you will get mad. Seems he has a merged end. Don't you think he will fold? Yeah, like I said, the fish under fold versus raises on the river. Very much so, actually. So you are just making him fold most of the time. Just hands that you can call against, like his bluffs. So yeah, calling is there is against the reg, for example. Yeah, there jamming, I think it's good with the ace of diamonds. In general, in that spot, not in that particular spot because against the reg you shouldn't be in that spot, but yeah, in that situation, for example, I don't mind jamming, but against the recreational, you should definitely not. Try to not do that type of stuff, and you should mainly call with your bluff catchers. Nope, you're running bad with the candy. EV was around $4. Yeah, I guess. Okay, so guys, let's do this a bit more. Would be nice to win like 10 buy-ins now in 1 hour. Oops, that's a misclick. And that's a, I mean, that's fine. Ooh, that's a good hand. Just calling. Going off pot. Can go bigger, but I don't mind off pot also. Wow. That's an unfortunate spot. I think I will just overbet something like this. Trying to make him full like ace high, make his ace high indifferent basically. Nice. Kings definitely 4-betting obviously. $25 being range. So can we just jam here? This one traps. I think I'll just jam against the recreational here. And I will just 25 this one actually. Ah man, that's unlucky for him to have the same hand. Oh! Can we get there, guys? Oh my god, we actually ran good. That's great. I don't know. I think I should fold there, but when this guy is in the pot and this is recreational, I prefer going with it. This guy leads, calling. This guy just leads. Yeah, this one I don't like bluffing too much, and this one we just have to. This one we just have to call. God damn it, bros. Python Poker. Regarding Sarandan, when you were on the button with ace-5 clubs, was interior on the turn, I'm not sure why, value, setting up geometric, yeah, I don't know what end you're talking about. So, that's kind of what I want you to do. It's like trying to figure out, try to think about actually why do you think that's overbetting? So it's definitely for value, right? We have to pair. But for example, if let's say the turn completes a flush, you shouldn't overbet in almost any situation. So why on a turn that completes a straight, just giving you an example, why on a turn that completes a straight, you don't overbet, but then on that brick, you overbet your range. Why do you think that is? And this is like kind of the base structure that you should think about. This until you can answer that question, I would definitely advise you and challenge you to really think about this deeply. You don't need to go into the solver. You can go into the solver just to check what I'm saying. Just see that it's actually happening. For example, on a brick like that, you just overbet. But let's say the board had a flush draw. I don't remember if it had, but let's say the board had a flush draw on the flop, and the turn completes the 5, but the 5 completes as a flush on the turn. You would never overbet. What do you think? You would just bet like 50, 75, something like that. Why do you think that is? And if you can't answer that now, that's fine, totally fine, but I would advise you and challenge you to really think about that, because that's like the base structure of poker. Fien, should you be focused should you be focused more on studying or escaping microstakes with exploits and volume, since GTO doesn't really work against these trolls? Again, we already discussed this. I think that GTO definitely works against, like, if you play a solid strategy, it's not GTO, it's just like a solid solver approved strategy. Like, what I'm doing here is basically trying to play as, obviously I'm not playing like a solver, right? Because I'm not a computer, but I'm trying to emulate the solver as much as possible with some exploits. I think you can definitely win. So my advice would be to, oh man, this is good. Oh, if this is correct, we're just making a bunch of money here. This one should bet bigger, but I'm just going to bet small. Now I check. This one. Yeah, I think I call. Even though, yeah, against. Actually, I don't like my call against under the gun. So maybe the stats are correct. I'm not sure. Whatever, bros. I will not talk about the stats anymore. Against this sizing, I think we just need to call one. So yeah, I think that you should focus on learning a solid fundamental strategy, and really don't focus on, in my opinion, don't focus on rake back, don't focus on leaderboards, don't focus on any of this stuff. Focus on beating the game pre-rake back at the stakes, and then moving up incrementally, right? This definitely my advice. I would advise you to do this because I think that that's the best approach. Focusing on volume and all of this shit and rake back when you're playing like 10 NL or 25 NL is not the best. Oh my god. So I was talking and I just folded a full house there. Oh man, that's annoying. Holy shit. Yeah, that's tilting. That tilts me actually. Don't get too tilted about the bad bets, but or coolers, but that one tilts me. I just value bet here. Yeah, for example, this one, a lot of people are not barreling this one. This is a barrel. I think this will be very high frequency. On a 95, I could check. For me, I number means more passive. But that's a very high frequency double barrel there. Yeah, this one I don't mind just jamming when we are multi-way. This will be a mix, very likely. So we folded the full house there, guys. My god. This is a recreational, so I'll check back and I will bluff the river if he checks. Yeah, now that he checks, I will definitely bluff the river. Something like this. Python, you see again? That in theory is probably not even a bluff, but I don't care about theory in that situation. Yeah, this guy checks back that I will just bet off pot here for value. I think we can value bet now, it's just a bit too thin. Yeah, but I'm not folding. I'm not folding here. Yeah. So 5% 3 bet. This is generally a 4 bet, but I will still 4 bet. I will not pay too much attention to the odds. Okay. Wow. Wow. Call turn? My god, guys. That's fucking crazy. Okay, so very bad turn here. No, if we have to call that one. We will check back. Hopefully a 10 comes. Oh man, that's... And the problem here is that... Well, I will not bluff, but I guess bluffing wouldn't be too bad. Wow, he doesn't bluff that, so... He should definitely bluff that. 100% I think. That's literally the bottom of his range. I definitely think he should bluff there. I think that's a mistake by him. Might not be, because that river is really good for me at the same time, right? I think this board leads. Bro, is Takva watching the stream? Starting to... Like, this guy's playing 25-17 supposedly. I don't know what the fuck is happening with this guy, but this guy's really weird. I think he might be watching the stream, to be honest. Takva, are you there? Yeah, 3-betting bigger because we are deeper. Calling. Oh, yeah, I'm just jamming against that sizing, guys. I'm not playing around here. I don't think he's ever bluffing that sizing, so just jamming. If he is, yeah, I would be surprised if he's bluffing. Yeah. Okay, one cooler for us. Wow, run it once. Oh my god. If I get the ace, do we get the jackpot? Or something? Guys, if I get the ace... Okay, it doesn't matter because I don't get the ace. Fian NL2 is crazy getting called regularly with ace high on river while I'm betting big. But I guess when I move to NL5 and L10 it will get a bit better. Seems like here I can almost never bluff. That's perception, Fian. That's perception and probably you not putting the bluffs in a correct situation or something like that. It's very hard to evaluate, but I can guarantee you that people are, and it doesn't matter if it's NL5, even at NL100, 200, there are a lot of spots that people are just over folding. So yeah, that's for sure perception, mate. 100% perception. I understand because that's pretty normal. Everyone has that perception, but trust me, please, when I'm telling you that's perception, and it doesn't mean that you should continue bluffing like you are. It means that I'm just because you might be bluffing wrong, right? It probably means that you're bluffing wrong or in the wrong spots or something like this, but that's either perception or you're just not bluffing correctly. So guys, is this sizing very ace king heavy? I think so. So if it's ace king heavy, I think we just jam. I don't think you can call. I'm just not sure what type of sizing it is. Should never put this sizing there. But I think this is very ace king heavy. Wow, what? Oh my god. That's fucking crazy. The guy went more than 3x, a lot more than 3x. And he just folds actually to the jam. That's fucking crazy. I've never seen that at these stakes, a bit in this challenge. I mean, wow. That is actually crazy. Now I kind of understand the streamers. They get paranoid about people watching their stream. I mean, I'm not sure if people are actually watching and seeing that I'm like making Explo folds in these pre-flop scenarios. Some of these people might be watching, I don't know, but I don't care because it doesn't really matter. Andy, gotta go. Thank you, Sam, for the stream. Wish you the best. I hope to catch you on Discord, but I'm a boomer, so it may take some time. Well, see ya. Yeah, thank you very much, Andy. See ya, mate. Hope you have a good one. And thank you for being here, bro. Thank you very much, sir, for your support. Python, thanks. I will study that line and think through why the overbet is up and played. Just 1 second. And think through it was a draw board and range is bonus, so betting pot is protect and value. Yeah, I will let you think about that. Okay? Let's do it like this. Good luck calling sixes here, mate. If you do, congrats. Okay, if you have queen jack, I'm not trying to fold to make him fold queen jack. Against this sizing, I think we have to call. This one is just a check. Okay, very nice. Calling. And now it's just massive check raise. Just very polar. Just calling the turn here. Hopefully a brick. That's not a brick, but I mean, it's... Guys, do we actually just call here? Damn, this guy puts 3 bets. It's just too needy to call here. I don't know, guys. I mean... Ah, fuck. Yeah, that's too thin from him. Fuck my life. Maybe that's too needy, man. Like, but he will have... Like, we have the worst flush possible. And that's just too thin from him. To be betting like 3 streets like that. Fuck. That's kind of annoying. Here we just go pot. We could also slightly overbet. Oh, fuck. That's a really bad river, obviously. Yeah, guys, we fold. Yeah, that's... that was probably too needy on the... I don't know. Like, I'm not sure, bro. I'm really not sure. Yeah, I'm thinking about that and... Fuck my life, I'm not really sure. Maybe that's too needy. But he shouldn't really be betting that thin, like flop turn and river on monotone board for sure. Should be either betting smaller or just putting a check somewhere. So I was kind of confused. Against this sizing, I think this hand still needs to call. And the guy seemed needy also, which he was 3-betting 5%, which also made me think that he would not value bet that. So if he has a flush, full house, we have the worst flush. He also needs to call better, worse, remember that, which would not be easy. If I jam there, do you think he calls ace king that end? I mean, debatable, right? I'm not sure. Our king 10 may need bluff sometime. Bro, so hard to... Sorry guys, but it's like very hard to remember hands like that. Can you, like, when you write a hand, try to give some context so that I can remember? Otherwise, my memory is not great, to be honest, so I will just forget about the end. Sorry about that. This board will go half pot. It's a simplification. 3% 3-bet against this 3-bet, which is full. Fiat. I mean, I had a spot once where I was EP, check flop, bet 75 turn, bet 150 river, still got called by a side, and board wasn't even pair. Feels bad, but I had a few slots like that, so sad. Yeah, it depends. Like that line, if it's check check flop, that line will definitely be overfolded by out of position. So in general, that's very profitable line, but now it depends a lot on the context of the end, obviously. And keep in mind that we are talking about averages here, right? Some players will definitely overcall, but I can guarantee you that on average you will make money and they will overfold. That specific line that you talked about there. I think with all the backdoors we need to call the jacks here. Backdoor straight, backdoor flush. Even against off pot. So that specific line SRP, if it was SRP, single raise pot, and you just check flop, bet turn bet river, that's also an overfolded line by out of position. I mean, you getting called once doesn't mean that the population is overcalling, you know? And I understand that's like a very natural reaction, right? Very natural, and it's very common and it's very natural reaction, but I would advise you to not think like that and think that, oh, I got called here, it means I understand that that's your perception, but for example in that spot, if it's like you said in a single raise spot, that's definitely in general, okay, I don't know the context, but in general that's an overfolded line by out of position. So I would, this is just a check, the a7. I would advise you to actually to not think like that, and yeah, it's this. Yeah, we just need to call here, guys, unfortunately. Okay. And here I also think we need to call the 7 here. Oh, tens, checking back. For example, you can imagine that calling here and I see tens and I might think, oh, they never bluff, but actually him having tens doesn't mean anything if you think about it. Because that's a hand that I can expect, right? So I can he has a very strong hand, right? So that doesn't mean that he's under bluffing. It just means that that time I probably ran bad and ran into the absolute nuts, right? Does this make sense? Um, yeah, this one is a bad bluff actually. I was distracted. Yeah, this one is a punt. It just means that that time he had a good hand, really. Um, and we like making those generalizations is very erroneous. For example, people think that recreationals under bluff, for example, they never bluff. This is a total lie. Recreationals over bluff everywhere. And this is like, bro, anyone can argue this. This is 100% the truth. Recreationals over bluff in most spots. Now, there are some spots where they under bluff, right? But in most spots, recreationals are over bluffing the river. So that's a thing that a lot of people think it's the opposite, which it isn't. And that's perception again. And this is like very normal. Even very good players think this, and they make massive mistakes against recreationals because they have these perceptions which are not based in reality and data. They are just based in your own selection bias, you know? So yeah, I would definitely advise you to try to think about what I'm saying now, and yeah, let me just try to play out, otherwise I will start folding very strong ends or checking back. Uh, Checking back. So for example, This, yes, this is a line that is underbluffed. But this is just a line, right? This is a very rare line, which, yes, is underbluffed, that one. But in most situations, recreationals are overbluffing everywhere. So, just to give you an example of how people create perceptions which are not true. Oh man, that's such a bad river. Yeah, that's literally probably the worst river in the deck. I will check fold this end on the turn on the river. We can even actually like I prefer betting really small here and folding to a jam. Something like this. I really prefer that. If he jams, it's an easy fold. He raised small. Yeah, we still fold actually. Because if you think about it, it's just impossible for him to have bluffs. Or being... Can he value bet worse? I don't think so. It's just too unrealistic, right? Can he have the same hand? Yeah, against this sizing I actually can't fold because he can have the same hand, right? Fuck. He can't this time. That might be a mistake, guys. I don't know. Against the jam, I'm just snap folding, but when he uses that sizing, I'm just very confused there. And I changed my plan, which maybe I shouldn't. That's a 6 sizing by him, using that sizing. If he jammed that, that's a snap fold. That's unlucky. Still too well. What BR is needed to move to an L10? I mean, if you are beating the stake, I would say go very aggressive at lower stakes and just move up very aggressively, like 30 buy-ins, something like this. When you get to higher stakes, and if you start playing professionally full time, just be very careful and be very conservative. Much like more than 100 buy-ins. You should have a lot of money if you're playing higher stakes. And if you're playing as a professional, that's the main thing. Yeah, this one is definitely a double barrel with the ace king here. Snap call. I mean, we just don't bluff this situation now. Snap call with tens. I mean, yeah, that's not very good, mate. Okay, guys. Let me just see. I think I will take a little break again, just to be able to stream more time. This bit too small. The deuce is low enough that we can bet bigger. That's a really bad river. Yeah, and it goes off pot. Is this guy recreational? I would say yes. And if it's yes, then this is just a call, okay guys? If this guy's a recreational, we should always call this end. I know this sounds crazy, but if this guy is a recreational, we should always call. Yeah, and these are recreational. So again, Fian, I know that you might think, okay, this is again. I made plenty of these calls throughout this challenge. If you watch, like, if you spend some time watching, you will see that I made plenty of these calls, and it's definitely profitable. I can guarantee you 100%. So that end doesn't tell me anything actually. Yeah, this one is a bit too thin to value bet, I think. Hmm. Maybe I can value better. I know that it sounds and it looks crazy to call there, but against if and he is a recreation because he called 9-7 suited out of position, we should never fold against the average recreational. Obviously, that's what I'm talking about. I'm not saying that guy might be under bluffing, but the average recreational is just massively over bluffing there. So you should call every single bluff catcher you have. Do we have to call here in position against a rec? I don't think so. Against pot size? With 10 eye flush draw? If you watch this stream long enough, you will see that. And there is data backing this up. This is not like random stuff. For example, another spot. This guy is clearly recreational. Just we just have to call guys here. This is profitable, okay? This is kind of annoying because now I'm running into the the hands, right? But yeah, don't worry. I can guarantee you this. And it's very easy for us to be results oriented, right? It's just to see a couple of hands and then think that they are never bluffing. But if you see the data, right? The average recreational is over bluffing massively. These positions I don't mind. Just here I just go off pot. Calling this one. Potting this one. Yeah, here this is completely a completely different situation. Yeah, I think we just have to fold there. Yeah. Because he went that sizing, right? And that's completely different, guys. It's a bit annoying. How did you get the randomizer next to your hand? What software? It's called Intuitive Tables, bro. I'll just write. Yeah, we just need to bluff this one. Again, another spot that people... Oh my god, he actually folds an ace. Fian, does this tell you something? There, for example, did that end tell you something? I think so, right? You can see what I mean. And it should never fold there, by the way. I meant when will you switch to NL10? You can write in chat exclamation mark challenge to understand this challenge, but in short, it's 40k ends at each stake from NL5 to NL50. After 40k ends at each stake, if I'm beating the stake after 40k ends, I just move up. So we are right now on NL5. I am at around 23, 24k ends, I guess, something like that. So yeah, we are a little bit more than halfway through. To move up. And we are winning. So we should be moving up soon. Just increasing the volume a bit. Yeah, queen 9 here, I don't think I'll bluff in this situation. The 10-8, I don't know. Like this guy seems like a, yeah, this guy's on it, so I'm not sure what the hell is happening there. Okay guys, so I'll take a break. It'll be like 5 to 10 minutes break. We're up today, guys. A little bit, at least. Obviously, we can check back, we can bet. I don't mind both. I'll check back. And yeah, now we just value bet, and we can go something like this. I guess this one we just 4-bet and get it in. Again, VN, you can see. Okay, guys. Be right back, taking a break. Let me just write that. Okay, guys, I'll be right back. Don't leave. For the people watching, just leave a like, please. Drop a like and join the YouTube, etc. Blah blah blah. All the other jazz. So yeah, guys, I'll be right back. Okay guys, we are back. I'll just reset the deeper tables and let's continue a bit more. It's streaming for 5 hours and 20. So yeah, let's continue for a bit more. Guys, if you want again to join the Discord group, very good group, we have more than 250 members there. If you want to improve your game, that's a free way to improve your game, is just joining my Discord group. And yeah, just type !Discord in chat, just follow the link. Very better for our range, we should be checking very often here. He bet small, which I don't see him wanting to do that with any part of his range, but okay. Very bad river, that's a terrible river. Yeah, that's too thin on the turn, for sure. For betting the aces. And yep, this one just goes into the overbet. I think this is pretty obvious stuff. Can never go larger. So this recreational lead small. I will definitely call or raise. I don't mind calling with all the backdoors. He checks. When check behind, I'm bluffing a lot of rivers. Yeah, that one we are bluffing definitely. Yeah, now we just have to bluff this one, guys. Ah, that one shouldn't really fold. Yeah, this one just 4-betting. Oh, that's a mistake. We should ISO that player there. Yeah, the queen jack, I don't expect him to fold, obviously. Seems like the results are actually not showing, which is weird. Just 1 second, guys. Why is that? Not sure. Just 1 second, guys. Checking back to queen 4. Can't fold against recreational. Just running into it. Nothing we can do there. Calling the ace-9 off. Checking the turn here. And yeah, value bet in the river. I prefer much more value bet than fold to raise. I think this man minds 3-betting the flop actually, but I will just call. Not the best turn to be honest. Obviously, I don't mind jamming, I don't mind betting smaller, but I think that jamming is okay. Against this sizing with a vector flush, 1 over ace I think we can call. Now we just value it. This one I don't mind. I don't mind doing this. Checking back, even though we could bluff there. Lucky. And yeah, that might. I mean, I was thinking that he would 3-bet nines, and he has so many like flush draws, etc. That one might be a mistake calling there. I don't know. I really don't know there. These people play pretty weird, so he should definitely be 3-betting nines, but yeah, this guy is just a whale. We just need to get it in. Unlucky if he has better. Nines, just imagine that, guys. And yeah, we are just going to probably lose a flip, 2 flips. Oh, actually shop. Calling the eights. Ooh, that's interesting. Okay, we just jam, obviously. Going off pot on this board. Yeah, this guy bets. Okay, now we just fold. I'm curious about this one. This one, I think we check. And I actually think we check again. Yeah. You see that recreationals are... I wouldn't expect him to bluff that sizing, but seems like that guy in particular is on the crazier side. On a 98, I will just call. Just based on the roll. Sometimes we have to call a 5x, but mostly raising. Double barrels, now we just call. And on the river, depends on his sizing mostly. Yeah, now we just overbet this one. We're just wrapping a 5 basically at this point. Yeah, this guy's a recreational, right? Yeah, that's a pretty bad turn. I'll actually check that turn for now. So deep. Yeah, but when he goes that sizing, we just need to raise again. And now I think we just go off pot. Nice. Yeah, pretty bad run out, all things considered. And I'll just bluff this end now. Snap, wow. Interesting. Yeah, we will raise this one. Pre-polar. Python Poker, I think I have the overbet framework. Yeah, in these positions, even though I don't love it, because if these stats are correct, I mean, this sucks, but in these positions, we just have to go with it. Not sure what the hell he's thinking about. Probably with queens or ace king. Or jacks, maybe. Yeah, not sure. I think I have the overbet framework in general, especially button versus big blind. Check or overbet if range turn with button. Yeah, yeah, you are getting there. So basically, when the turn is a brick, so you bet the flop, let's say, you see bet the flop and the turn comes a brick. In that particular spot, if the turn is a brick, all of the strongest hands are with you, right? Because he would check raise most of his strong hands, right, on the flop, like his sets, two pairs, etc. And that means that the most of your EV will come from your really strong hands, and so you start polarizing your range. While, but what do you think is the difference if the turn comes a flush? So let's say the turn completes a flush. What do you think is the difference? Because that's my question. But you are, yeah, that's you are getting there basically. That's basically important. Yes. Good enough. Yeah. How good is this range, Johnny? I think it's too good for us to start putting any more money in. Yeah, 40%, I mean, it's just... But the thing is that you won't have bluffs here. It's just very hard to find those bluffs. He bets multi-way, so I think it's just a bit too hard to find those bluffs, guys. My opinion. Mind check raising this one. This one, kind of the same. I also don't mind check raising. Yeah, now we bet small on the turn. And this one with a gut shot, I don't think we can fold yet. Nice. Now we just check, I mean... Oh, he's betting worse, so you can imagine that I really can't fold this. Jesus. Jesus Christ. Playing this one. Yeah, I will bluff this one, even though this is not a thing in theory. This guy donks. I think I'll raise. Nice. Yeah, this one I'll just still bet on this board. I think we're still allowed to bet even our position multi-way. The aces. $94, I'll check. Oof. Oi, oi, oi. This is very, very scary, guys. We have to call the turn, obviously. That's a very good river. Nice, we win. Nines, betting that sizing on the turn. Yeah, that's never a thing, bro. Python poker on flush completely in turns. The the nut advantage shifts to pre-flop caller. So you can still bet, but smaller one or small to cap OP if raise fold on average. 2 for value. Yeah. So yeah, on that turn changing card, because the turn changes so much, right, and gives OP a lot of strong ends also, you just need to reduce your sizing and start value betting. Like you still want to value bet, but if you bet too large, then you're just putting too much money for the times he has a better end than you, right? But you still have a lot of value with ends like top pair still, and top pair good kicker, and sets and 2 pairs, right? Yeah, very nice. So it derived that, which... So this is the type of thing that I would say it's very important for people to understand when they are trying to study poker. And you should try to understand every single of those spots, every single spot like that, and try to think in that way and see how the solver reacts in each spot and try to think why. This would be my number one advice to studying. And then you try to implement yourself against the bot, right? And when you get really good against the bot, then you will be able to implement these things in game, right? And yeah, you will definitely print money. So that would be my main advice there. So guys, seems like we are up. Python, by the way, if you want, join the Discord and I will add you to the private group also. Just send me a message and I will, because I don't know who you are in the private group, so in the Discord, so just shoot me a message and I will add you to the private group. Yeah, this one I will just bluff here. Nice. If you want, obviously. Check calling the queen 9. And our sizing will be one third and one third and pot is okay, I guess. Guys, I think we are almost, I would say 10 buy-ins up. I don't know. I have no clue. But yeah, soon I will be probably ending the stream. We have been streaming for about almost 6 hours, so overbetting this one. For betting the ace king. If he shoves, we have to call, guys, unfortunately. This board, I will bet slightly larger, something like this. I think that we will jam this one, guys. Nice, sticking it down. Not sure. I'll be checking some ends after I end the session. So, yeah. That one I will actually mark it. Blind versus blind tens just goes in. If it's for betting correctly. Okay. Yeah, this one I will just taking a screenshot, guys, sorry. Just to really check that end after I end the session. What the hell happened here? I folded ends? Did I fold good ends? But yeah, guys, hope you're liking the stream. Below Python Bugger, that really interesting summary. I love it. Yeah, very nice. It's a bit too big. No need for that. Yeah, King 10 is still a check, I guess. On a 99, I was just check call. Against this sizing, I really think we just need to call. And now I just pot the river. I don't mind simplifying this one. Python will do, thanks, no problem, man. I just add people that are active, basically. If you're interested in learning, I mean, we used to do more study sessions. Now I don't have as much time, but we used to do more. But now I don't have much time, but we will be doing some for sure. So I think it's good value. On a 33, I will check raise spot here. Yeah, this one is definitely a barrel, I think, with a double gut shot and on the 16, I mean double gut shot plus flush draw. We just pot on this turn is very good for us. Hopefully it doesn't jam. And this one will be one of the main, one of the first give ups here. So just giving up. We are blocking the snap fold, so when that happens, we just don't want to really bluff. We would bluff a hand like Jack 7 of clubs, for example, that might check raise sometimes, or... Oh my god, that's... Don't do that, guys. Definitely. Yeah, that's a pretty bad call on the turn. Even on the flop is already closed, but on the turn, I mean, that's just... On that turn, it's just burning. I mean, on any turn, this guy doesn't... I don't know, guys. I don't know, guys. What's that? That guy doesn't value bet. Top pair there, which is definitely a value bet. Yeah, ear so deep. I hate this spot. Again, people are under for betting at these stakes, but ear so deep. I'm just calling the jacks. Pretty weird check by him. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think you're... Yeah. Yeah, I think this one just gives up here. Wow. What the hell is this, man? Guys, that's... I don't think he would trap here, would he? I don't know, I'm jamming, like, I don't understand this. Yeah, this... He wouldn't trap there, in my opinion. No. So that closed again. I'm not sure why this is closing, guys. Sorry about that. This is closing somehow, some way. What the hell? Now it changed dimensions. I don't understand this. I don't understand this, guys. Anyways, let's stop playing it for now, I think. Um, yeah, I don't like bluffing the queen tender. And yeah, this one we will have to bluff. Maybe this sizing is not okay because what? He actually jams there. Wow. Anyways, guys, we'll see the results. 6 hours of stream. I think this is starting to improve. My stamina bit. Do we have to call this? I guess. I don't know. I have no clue. Calling flop. What just happened? Why is not? Okay, it's working. Okay, guys, let's see the results for today. Okay, so let me just put this here correctly. So I have 56, guys. So let's see if we can spin the 1K. That would be cool. We would still have to play NL5. Don't worry. This is nothing to do with bankroll, but. Okay, 48 cents, guys. I mean, what the hell? Anyways, guys, let's actually check our results for today. Think it will be cool. Okay, I will download now the results from PokerCraft. Upload them into Poker Tracker, yada yada yada. Yeah, last 24 hours. I would think that we played more hands, but we didn't, it seems. We actually didn't play that many hands today. More than 5,000, I would guess, but not that many more. Just downloading, guys. Just give me a minute. Okay, it's downloading this. I will now be importing the hands. Okay, importing. Wow, that's crazy. So it seems that we ran a lot above EV today. I'm not sure where the fuck did we run above EV, but okay. Seems like we actually ran above EV today. Just kind of crazy. Happy with my red line here. Let me just... So GG. So something like this. So yeah. Oops, you're not actually seeing the results. Sorry, guys. So the results are here. It says here that we ran above EV, which I'm pretty surprised about. Somehow we ran above EV a lot, which is surprising. And since this challenge started, yeah, these are the results. 26 KNs so far, which I'm happy. And we are winning at 1097. We are paying in rake 8 BBs. And this is basically it, guys. So yeah, winning in all in EV, we are winning at 684. So yeah, these are the results. If you want to see my results, for example, for all dates on GG, this is pretty funny. Let me just show you like this. So these are my results playing on GG, mostly 200, I guess. Yeah, mostly 200. But I have a very small sample on GG. I played 500 there too, but not much. And then just a straight line. Anyways, for this year, yeah, it's kind of same thing. Okay, guys. Yeah, these are the results. If you have any questions, just let me know. So we have 14 KNs to play on 5NL. Unless people, like some people say, okay, just move up or something, I will keep doing this. Even though I wouldn't mind just moving up, but yeah, I want to keep my promise there. H Balaj, bro, how can I join the private section of the Discord? I will not allow everyone. Depends on how active you are, either on the Discord or here in chat. So that's kind of it. If I see you here a lot, or in the Discord, like posting ends, and like if I see that you are actually dedicated, then I can add you to the private part. So that's basically it. Yeah, this is it, guys. So these are the results. Okay, so since this challenge started, we are up 143. Here on GG says that we are up 167, which I really don't understand. I don't understand, guys. It's probably something to do like with the bonuses or something that I get from the rakeback, and then it counts as games. That's the only explanation I have. That's literally the only explanation I have. But yeah, I think that this would be correct. I'm not sure, guys. Anyways, we are winning. That's what matters. Okay, now I will close GG. I will close GG and I will go into GTO Wizard. I know that a lot of people just skip this part, but I would say this is very important. A lot of people don't care about this, but anyways. So let me just open GTO Wizard here. So I'll first start by the end that I marked here. Yeah, let me just do this. Yeah, this was the 4-bet pot. So I open MP, the button 3 bets, I 4 bet, pretty standard, and then I just triple barrel. So open MP, button 3 bets. Yeah, we can jam, we can 4 bet, both are fine, I would guess. Call, Jack 5 4. What? Jack. Yeah, I bet like between 25 and 50. I know that this board will go slightly bigger. Let's go. Yeah, let's go with a 25. I mean, 50 is also okay. Let's go with a 25. He calls. Turn comes the deuce. Yeah, it's kind of difficult to see now. Because the sizing I used is not available. Let me see if it goes. Yeah, but if it goes off pot, it will just jam. So you can see that our hand, which was this one, actually jams on the turn already if we go off pot, but I went a little bit smaller. Yeah, it's kind of hard to see this, guys, completely. Python Poker, thanks. See you next time. This is great stuff. Thank you, man. Thank you for joining again. This of Arts. Yeah, our hand would just jam basically. Yeah, we should just jam. I bet the turn and then on the river I went all in. I could sim this on Pio. I could sim this really quickly on Pio. Let me just... So let's actually do this together so that you guys can actually see. So my OP range will be something like this. Yeah, I will not 4-bet every single time, but let's say something like this one. Wait, what? Because this is a simple solution. Okay. Yeah, let's do something like that. Ace queen, yeah, off the time. King queen. So let's say jacks off the time, just to simplify. And yeah, tens, I would say 25. Ace jack off the time also. And ace 10. Yeah, let's just go every time. I guess I just go every time. Then the king jack, king 10. Not every time the king 10, so something like this. Yeah, I guess my range is something like this, I would guess. Yeah, let's add like 15% jack 10. And let's add like 25% queen jack. Yeah, something like this. Let's say my range is something like this. And now we will... Obviously, this is all speculative, right? We don't know his actual... I will not give him aces every time. I'll just say like 50% of the time. I think he will call ace king a lot. Let's say... Let's give him 50 also. And let's give him 50 this one also. And queens, jacks, I think he will call every time. Tens, nines, I think this is kind of fair. And yeah, I think that something like this would be kind of fair. I will actually give him also the queen 10. And then the 10 9. Let's say something like this, guys. I think it's fair. So the pot on the flop is 40. Let's say 40. Right. Let's say 40. So let's say 400. Now 40 big blinds, 400, 40 big blinds, whatever. And let's say the effective stack is 80. Let's do something like this, whatever. This doesn't really matter in position. So let's go 25. Let's go 33. 25. Just to actually. Just to actually. And let's go 25. 5 and all in. Let's go 100, whatever. And the board is jack 5 4. Yeah, let's do something like this really quickly. I'm just giving this sizing so that it's actually something closer to what we did. Okay, so we bet range basically, it's okay. Guessing. Almost range. Deuce of hearts. Yeah, our combo can barrel. I wouldn't barrel every time there. You get some calls from, and you fold some. Yeah, Ajeb, I agree with you. Yeah, our end. Obviously, if you have like a heart or a club, you prefer that, right? But sometimes you had to barrel this one, so I barreled. Call. River comes d8. Oh, it's actually not bluffing. Yeah, it's actually not bluffing, guys. Yeah, it's going with all of these lower ones. Yeah, maybe I misplayed this one because the ace king is just too high up. Because we have the ace queens, right? We have the ace queens, we have the king queens, we have the like the ace tens that might go into it. Yeah, I don't mind over bluffing here, but Yeah, it's a bit too much, right? It's a bit too much. This one was a mistake. Yeah, I was in doubt because like we have all of this like ace queens, right? So we don't really need to go into the ace king region because we still beat those hands, right? We still beat his ace queens, etc. So if he shacks, if we shack and he actually jams, and he would jam like hands like the like these ends, right? The bluffs, which are the flush draws, the miss. I think that we actually need to call the ace king. Yeah, sometimes our hand would be a pure combo, would be a pure call. So we can actually go into the check call line, which with some people might argue that it's better to just bluff because they don't bluff enough, maybe because the solver actually thinks that you make more money by check calling. Uh, I mean, this is kind of a, yeah, very interesting spot. Obviously, this is just approximations. Let's see other ends. Maybe you guys didn't see that. God damn it. Maybe you guys didn't see that. Yeah, now I'm realizing that maybe you didn't see that because it was not on the... Yeah, not sure if you saw that. Anyways, I mean... Anyways, doesn't really matter. So, kings versus aces. Yeah, this one is really interesting actually. So we 3-bet. Let me just put. So we 3-bet here. He calls. We c-bet off pot. We c-bet off pot on turn, and we check call the river. Yeah, maybe we can't call the river there. Now that I look at it. Maybe we can't call the river there, but let's see. So 9, 6, 3. Let's go with the general. Yeah, 75 off pot. I mean, both are fine, I would say. Let's go with the closer one, which would be something like this. Call. Turn 9. And yeah, you can see that the jacks just double barrel. Anyways, let's go. Yeah, you can see that the jacks just double barrel 50%, let's say. River ace. Well, should bet 10%. I mean, yeah, this is not really realistic. I thought you jammed turn after bet flop in for bet pot. No, I bet small. I bet like 40% on the flop, and then I bet small on the turn, and just went with it on the river. Yeah, I should jump the turn there. That was a mistake, definitely. So it seems that we are checking range. I mean, it's kind of hard to, yeah, check, obviously, when we have so little left. Yeah, let's simplify. Yeah, I like this one. I like this one. Yeah, the thing is that it's using always the bigger sizing. It's kind of annoying. Anyways, it uses 50, and let's say we get to the river. It checks the jacks, it jams. And the jacks is just 100% call, as you can see on the river, if we play exactly like this. Because, let's see, because like it's so little, it's 50% of the pot, so if he bluffs like any of these ends, I mean, it's just printing money. But yeah, this queen and we just lost there. Cooler. Yeah, we're like, yeah, that's just a cooler. This one, I don't know, bro. I just don't know. Like, so many flush. I don't think we can fold here. Yeah, delay not so good in study part of stream. Yeah, maybe next stream I can actually take out the delay, and it will be better. We saw by all good. Okay. Yeah, about this one, I'm not sure. Like, I don't think we can fold. Even though it sucks, right? But it will have, like, this is probably recreational, so it will have, like, probably flush draws and stuff. I don't know. I don't know if you can fold. I think that this guy will, like, the button will be very capped. I don't know. About that one, I don't know. Yeah, this one is really interesting, to be honest. So we 3-bet the big blind. King 10, pretty standard. He call. No. He 4-bets, right? Think you can jam river with jack for value. That's just a little bit too thin. Because he has to call worse, right? I mean, I think that's a bit too thin. Do you think people are like call eights there on the ace river? I mean, it's kind of complicated, no? I don't know. I don't know, sir. Very hard to estimate. Anyways. Yeah, if 4-bets, we call the king 10. If 4-bets really small here. Let me see if... Anyways, this is good enough. So we call. Yeah, flop, he bets like 40%. And the flop is 7, queen 10. Check. Let's say, yeah, let's say bet something. He should jam here? Wow. Wait, are we doing this correctly, guys? Wow. I didn't know this was a strategy. Wow. Anyways, let's say bets 50. King 10 calls, can call. Turn 8. I think it should just jam. Anyways, this will be very hard to see because the sizings are different, etc. It says here that I should check everything, but that assumes... Yeah, that's very hard to see. Because he shouldn't really be playing this strategy. Fucks it up, right? Yeah, it's very hard to see, guys. Oh, this is... it actually checks range on this river, but I think this is not... My reason to shoving here is that what I have experienced so far in this challenge is that people are not... the regs are definitely not value betting enough. And I think that the guy will come here, see the ace king and check every time. And even these aces and stuff. And so... I just decided to jam myself. I do think it's superior to shacking, in my opinion. And unfortunately, yeah, there is shack, which is just a cooler. But I think it's superior. Yeah, this one we ran into aces again. Yeah, this one was because he used the small sizing. I don't know. Maybe I should fold. I said like this is literally the worst river, and then I bet like 10%. He raises really small. I thought like, can he have the same hand doing this? I don't know. Might be a punt. Okay. Okay. So yeah, yeah, yeah. I think that's it, guys. King Queen and is very close without extra equity with the spades and fold, in my opinion. Hmm. Okay. I can see that it might. This guy was recreational, by the way. I can see that. That might be a mistake on my part. I just thought, like, I don't know. Like, does he have nines? I mean, I thought, like, nines is pretty awkward to have. Ace queen doesn't have. Should 3-bet. Nines should 3-bet. Fours? I mean, fours shouldn't really have it also. Calling a squeeze. And then he has, like, Jack 10 suited. Um, might have suited hands like King Jack, King 10 of spades. Just jams. I don't know. I mean, it might be a mistake. These spots are really confusing to me. You might be absolutely right here. Yeah, guys, but that's kind of it. Jab, if you want to participate in our Discord, just type exclamation mark Discord and join our Discord there if you want to study more. Yeah, guys, but that's basically it for today. Fortunately, we won some money today. And yeah, guys, that's basically it. I will take a rest because I'm tired right now. And yeah, hope you guys enjoyed the stream. Probably tomorrow I'll be back. I will try to do it always like this, like streaming earlier. Yeah, guys. That's it, guys. Hope you enjoyed the stream and GG's.